Am I live? What's going on? What's going on? There we go. Hey, I think we fixed it. Alright. My bad, y'all. Sorry for the bombardment of notifications, but we're back live again. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. Don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news such as scheduling for the channel. And for the Yahoo Sports app, keep pounding Fantasy Football League. Alright, we are back. We're live. Halftime. Alright, let's talk about it. That first half was very disappointing. The referees definitely screwed us at a few different opportunities there. That was definitely a catch. They screwed us out of right there. Also, they should have called offensive pass interference on the guy that Mike Jack was guarding. But instead they called defensive pass interference on him, which happens 9 times out of 10, so I'm not surprised. The fumble caused by Bryce cost us 7 points on the board. Defensively, we did pretty good, except that we were playing nickel defense where we shouldn't have been playing nickel defense. And that's exactly what screwed us. I think Rosebloom needs to work on his tackling. We need to work on coverage with Trevon Moehrig. And overall, we just need to open the playbook. Really. That's what I'm looking at right now. Because the offensive line settled in. They looked okay. Even against the blitz, in the second quarter. So I think if we just open this playbook up just a little bit more, just get a little bit more creative, I think we can start to find some of these gaps. We can start to find some matchups we like and take advantage of them. Because the Cardinals aren't running anything complicated back there. We could find these gaps. The problem is, they're running that extra blitzer up the middle. So we need to be careful where we decide to throw the ball. Because Buda Baker's sitting back there, just watching. So, 6 years of no improvement, just the same crap every year. I mean, we're improving, but we're sort of digressing in the last 2 games. We still got a lot of work to do to get back on track after that disgusting loss against Jacksonville. And I'm real not happy with both Dave Canales and Ejiro right now. Ejiro for running those nickel defenses, and Dave Canales for not opening the playbook for the whole entire first quarter has set us back. Yes, the fumble was on Bryce, but the thing is that was a loaded box. All those situations were loaded box. And we've got to have an audible in there and, tone down how much pre-snap language that we're using, in order to get these plays off. As far as like setting your hot routes, making sure everybody's where they're supposed to be, yada, yada, yada. It should not take like 50 pages of pre-snap language to get that done. You know what I'm saying? Like, we would be doing just fine if it wasn't for those 10 points off turnovers, I think this would be a very manageable score. 10-3, we could handle that. But we just have to play better overall. And that's really what it is. I don't like the fact that those refs are screwing us over as much as they are, though. That frustrates me. Because there were at least 3 different opportunities that we should have not had the refs screw us over. All right, second half, let's go. But yeah, shout out Isaiah Isaac. Take care of the ball. Okay, you're 2-12 when trailing at halftime. 2-12. Finish, huh? Okay, that's your response.
What it do, boy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. What's good, man? Finish the tackle. Come on, man. What are you doing, JC?
I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I can't hear you if you're talking.
My bad. Let's see. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Y'all can hear him all right, right? All right, 2nd and 3. Yeah, rejoin back up. $11 for 16. We let him get the first. All right. Mic check. Discord, mic check. All right, mic check, Discord, mic check.
I can't hear you.
Oh, shoot. Nickel defense again. Checking, testing. It's lighting up green for you, isn't it? Dang it, man. All right, let me disconnect it and then reconnect it. Hold up. Discord. Hold up. All right, 1st and 10. Get off your block. There you go, Mike Jack. That's a flag. What is going on with Discord? All right. We good?
There we go.
We good? All right.
We're good.
How do I pop that out? Oh, there we go. Sorry, we're having tech issues right now. The stream completely shut down like 3 times today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Get him. Oh, my God. Wow.
Yeah, man, it's not starting off too good.
Wow. Roosevelt, you were in the complete wrong spot. You were in the complete wrong spot, dog. We're down to 1 timeout. How the heck did that happen?
Hold on. Is it second half already?
Yeah. How are we down to 1 timeout? It hasn't even been 5 minutes yet. How are we down to 1 timeout?
Right.
Dave, what are you doing, bro? Are you trying to throw this game?
Well, that's the crazy part, because if you look at Arizona, it says Arizona don't have any.
Yeah, well, yeah. We probably both have all 3.
So it might be a technical issue on their end.
Yeah, probably. I was about to say, because I didn't see us call one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Typical CBS for you. Can't get anything right.
About to say, that wasn't making sense.
Man, the refs screwed us
Oh
today,
boy.
bro. How you
Yeah,
feel about the refs right now?
it's not
Nickel
looking
defense
good.
again. Nickel defense. 1-on-1 versus Rosebloom. Who do you think's going to win? Come on, man. Harrison Jr.
Boy,
versus Rosebloom. Harrison Jr. wins 9 times out of 10. Because of the speed. Little flat route. God, got stiff armed into the ground. Rosebloom is trash.
so that looked like a face mask to me.
That was a stiff arm.
They were talking about Harrison first half, saying how
Rosebloom, why is he wide open? Why is he wide open right there? You can't back up 2 feet and back him up and cover him? Get out of your coverage and cover him, man. Because he's supposed to be right there. He's behind you.
Boy, this is not looking good.
He was wide open at the back of the end zone.
Oh, they're lucky.
If Kyler had time to throw that, man, that's a touchdown. That's easy.
Yes.
That's too easy. Stop him, stop him, stop him. Okay, good stop. All right, 3rd and goal. They better beat us on field goals, man. 1 touchdown and just straight field goals.
This is getting ridiculous.
Why do we only have 3 points on the board? Somebody want to tell me why we only have 3 points on the board? 0 red zone efficiency. 0. 0. And touchdown.
Fucking ridiculous.
Fire a gyro.
Oh my god.
Fire a gyro tomorrow. Fire him tomorrow.
Fire him tonight.
Yeah,
Shit.
fire him tonight. This is garbage.
God.
This is straight garbage. Fire him. I'm done with the gyro.
Oh my god, bro.
We have all these defensive players, and you're trying to tell me no injuries, and we can't stop Connor? Too easy. Too easy. Get these coordinators out of here, man. Fire them both tomorrow. I want them both gone by the end of the week. No excuses, Dave. And then you're next.
Oh. God, son.
I want a gyro out of here first. Get rid of a gyro. And here we go. Tom Brady 12 coming in with the comment.
First half, talking about they made a comment earlier during the first half, talking about how Ajaro was not liking what he was seeing from the defense. Mother freaker, that's your fault.
Yeah, exactly. You're the one calling the plays. The gyro, take accountability for your actions, bro. And Dave, take accountability for your coordinators. I want them both fired. Get Brad Isaac's McDonald's looking butt out of here too. Ronald McDonald looking butt. Trash. This team is trash. How are you running like preseason like plays in the first quarter, and then we finally start finding some rhythm in the second quarter, but it's still not enough. But why is the play calling language like 5 million miles long? You just cut to Dave Canales over there on the sideline for an entire minute. It's like that's the entire play call. He just sounds like the teacher from the Peanuts. Trying to call a play on that McDonald's mic.
Something's got to change, man. Something has got to change.
They knew all of our plays in the first quarter. Every single one of them.
Yes.
Every one of them.
Yes.
What are we doing to tip them off? Like, I don't understand. What are we doing to tip them off? Go. Yeah, Dave Canal is starting to piss me off too. Like you're the one calling all these plays. Yeah, the fumble was on Bryce. I'll give you that. The interception was on Bryce. But the thing is, like you didn't create like any audibles for Bryce to get out of stack box situations. There were 7 people in the box every single time he was trying to throw the ball. Oh, snap. We got a new QB in.
What?
Nah. I'm joking. Y'all wish. I just did that to troll the haters, man. I did that to troll the haters.
I was about to say, oh my gosh.
I did that to troll y'all, man.
So I don't know if you saw it or not.
Good first down. Nice, Tommy.
I don't know if you saw it, but Dallas signed Clowney today.
Yep, I saw it. They can have him.
And they won. They won by a damn field goal today.
They know how to use Clowney better than we do. And people in Carolina want to say, oh, a player is trash in Carolina. They go to a different team and they start succeeding. And they start balling out.
Right.
And y'all wonder why.
We've seen it over and over again.
Because we don't know how to use our players. It's the coaching staff. Over and over and over again. We don't know how to use our players.
All right, come on, y'all. Let's go.
Oh, my God, that high snap. God bless. Okay, Corbett. Yeah, you got to calm that down, buddy. That was not it. All right, 3rd and 4. Lordy, man. If this wasn't Charlotte, people would be booing right now. Cut to Dave Canales on his McDonald's mic again. Oh my God. All for a freaking draw play that didn't even go anywhere. Why would you run a draw play on a 3rd and 4? Stop. Dave Canales, stop. What are you doing, son? What are you doing, son? Stop it. This ain't it. We are going for it in our own territory. Oh my God. You're kidding me. Okay, we got lucky. We got lucky. But how many times is that going to happen?
Not often at all.
Not often enough. I'll tell you that.
But you know what scares me now is they see that they can get it once, so they're gonna go again.
Yep.
Once they see that they can do it, they're gonna be okay. Well, at least we know we can do it. We'll try it again if we have to.
Right.
And they're gonna read it next time. Huh.
Yep. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Get open. First down. All right. Yes. Here we go. Mr. Dwa Rico. And that's a Panthers first down. Row. Let's go, baby.
Come on, boys.
Let's go. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Let's go, man.
Denver and Indy are really neck and neck. Oh.
Yep. That's a good 7 right there. Okay. We get Evans involved. Mitchell Evans. Oh, y'all forgot about Mitchell Evans, didn't you? You forgot about the third string tight end, didn't y'all? Oh, shoot. There we go. Yeah, y'all didn't game plan for him, did you? Oh, that's beautiful right there. That's another Panthers first down. Wow. Let's go. You like that? Cardinals injury.
He read that route really good.
Yep.
But here we go again with constantly counting on Chuba Hubbard when they specifically said they were not going to run him that much.
That's another lie. I already did on caught Dave Canales to do like 2 lies last week. What else you gonna lie about, Dave? Stop covering for your boys and start taking accountability, man. We get tired of this crap.
They did the same thing last week. They ran him down.
I'll tell you, the first thing I'll say after that Jacksonville loss is I'm taking accountability for my coordinator's actions and not getting things done properly. And I will be looking at film. I will be seeing what we can fix. And if we cannot fix them, then we'll see what happens. I'll be putting them under review. Like, I'm not playing with these coordinators no more, man. We're trying to win games. We're trying to win a division.
So I didn't see anything yet about an injury report today. Who do we not have playing?
I didn't see that either. Hold on, let me check.
I know they were saying this morning that it was a possibility that Icky would play.
Yeah, Icky's playing. Let's see. Gamecast.
I ain't seen our Clemson boy out there.
Oh, Renfro's out there. He caught a pass today. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Renfro's been out there.
Cool.
Injury report, we got Campbell inactive, coach's decision. Jimmy Horn Jr., coach's decision. Deshaun Wharton, hamstring. Josh Neiman, coach's decision. James Mitchell, coach's decision. This is him trying to put young players in.
That's what I'm getting out of it, because all this coach, you trying to get your young boys
and it's not
in there.
working. It's not working.
It's not. It's backfiring like hell. We need our vets in there. Like,
Sanders is in there. He just caught a pass.
we can't be doing this, y'all.
Okay, 2nd and 3.
And that's
Nice
my whole
block,
thing.
Icky. Nice block.
You see it working. You see it's not working, but you're still doing it. Like, you got to make better decisions, bro.
And
Okay, yeah,
honestly,
Miles Sanders. Okay,
go ahead.
Miles Sanders. All right.
Arguable pass interference, but they're not going to call it. All right, 3rd and 3. Come on.
Did you see that BSPI call that they had against us?
Right. That should have been offensive pass interference.
And I'm telling you, I was mad. I'm
Me
like,
too.
yo, that's
Me too. That was some
no.
garbage, bro.
Even the
Come on, get
replay
open.
showed it in day.
Okay, first down. First down, Sanders. We're getting Sanders involved. I like this. And that's a Panthers first down. Wow, wow, wow. There we go. Set him up to get killed, too, on that route.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that.
All right. Oh, we in the red zone. Let's go. Let's go.
6 for 7 so far on this drive.
18 minutes left.
Please don't run it up the middle. Oh, my God. That's a stacked box, bro. Here we go again. We're not going to run the ball with Chuba. Or run the ball. Man, miss me with that. Now you're running Rico up the middle. You trying to get him hurt too. Stack box again. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in the box. I'm already counting it, including Buda Baker. Come on, get open. Touchdown!
Hell yeah.
Let's go, Renfro. First touchdown of the year. Let's go, baby.
Come on, I'm like a couple seconds behind you, so come on.
Woo!
Oh, yes.
Woo!
I love that. Bryce threw that perfect.
All right. Don't go for 2. Don't do this. Don't do this. No. No, 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 no. Kick this. Kick this, please. Kick this, please. Dave, what are you doing, bro?
He got comfortable.
Oh, my God.
He got comfortable.
Please, 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 please. I knew it, dude. I knew it. I knew it. Oh. Pass interference? Pass interference? Yes! Pass interference. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, now what you gonna do? Oh, that's a good pass interference call too.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Because Matt
Sure
would have
is.
caught that.
Mm-hmm.
Matt would have definitely caught that.
Here we go. We get one more try at this. Kick a field goal, man. Kick that extra point. Kick that extra point, man. We'll only be down 17, but we can come back from that. Kick the extra point, man. Why are you running a draw on a 2-point conversion with a stacked box? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Dick and she really trying my patience right now, man. You really trying my patience as the head coach right now. This is starting to piss me off. That's on the list of no-nos right there. You don't do that. That is on the list of no-nos.
Mm-mm.
As a head coach, if you were calling a play, you do not do that. You getting into my pet peeves now, Dave. Are we, bro? Are we getting paid as a franchise to lose? Is that what's going on right now? Is that what's really going on right now?
Oh my god.
Like, I mean, start up the conspiracy theories at this point because it's starting to piss me off, bro. Because like, there's no way we go 10 years without winning some games, man. There's no way, unless we are being paid off to do so. Meanwhile, Tepper's getting $100+ million profit while screwing up Rock Hill, Spartanburg, and Charlotte now.
Yep.
Make this make sense.
They can't. They can't.
You gonna take away PSL seats for some garbage like bar type thing up there, and turn this into a soccer stadium. You got how much going into the stadium of Charlotte, and then you got so much of that money going into the stadium of the Hornets. So where does the rest of the money go? That you literally just asked the city of Charlotte for and raised the entertainment tax $100 for.
In somebody's pocket.
Bingo! Ding 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 ding. This
In
man about to make
somebody's
some
pocket.
people homeless, man. Up in Charlotte. And it's pissing me off, bro. For what? For what? This? For this result? And you expect people to pay PSL tickets for this? Bro, you expect people to pay PSL tickets for this performance. Right here. Man, miss me with that. Did we get the ball? Did we get it? What just happened there? Our players were celebrating on the kickoff. No, they still have the ball. So why are we celebrating? Nickel defense again. Nickel soft defense again. Bro, we had a double team sitting right there. Why couldn't one of you guys knock the ball down? Morig is not it either. Moverig's been having a trash game too. And look at Kyler Murray, 15 for 21. 15 for 21. And somehow they're blowing us out. There we go, Morig. There we go. That's what I need to see from you. Where has that been all game? Yeah, you got tired of me talking about you, didn't you? You finally gonna do something today? How about the rest of y'all? You finally gonna do something today as a team? We're running out of clock. We need a turnover. That's a sack. There we go. DJ Wanna, Pat. All of them came to play today. Where the rest of y'all? Derek Brown came to play today too.
Definitely. I saw him showing out a while ago.
They're trying to show us that the problem is not the defense, it's the coordinator. That's what the players are trying to send a message of. I hear you loud and clear, players. I got your back. I got all y'all's back, man. End of the third. Still a trash team. Lord. Here we go. Tom Brady 12 coming in with the garbage comment saying worst team in the NFL, worst quarterback. Man.
Oh my God.
We can't even dispute it at this point because New England won. We can't even fight back right now. We got nothing. We gotta just take it on this one, man. You know, take the lump. And I mean, it's not Bryce's fault, man. Where is he supposed to throw this ball? Nobody's open. The entire first quarter, nobody was open. And it's not because we can't beat the assignments. It's because these routes are terrible. Like, Dave, once again, will not open up the playbook. You know, so we wasted, like, what? Half a game trying to open up the playbook against a trash Cardinals team? Come on, man. This ain't it. David Screw says, this is pathetic. I want answers, Dave. Team isn't trash, it's poor protection issue in the play caller. I'm starting to not like Dave. I agree.
He didn't say my name.
Marcos Cash says trash team. Yep. You're right. You're right. I can't even dispute it at this point. You're right. Dave Canales, do you want to lose your job?
What?
No.
Triple coverage still gets it. Triple coverage still gets it. That's crazy. Like, Trayvon, you are so out of position, bro. Like, it took him forever to turn back around. I've been watching you all game long, just not be in position to make tackles. Everybody up on the line. And first down. Too easy. Bro, all they got to do is run Connor up the middle and they win. It took them long enough to figure out they could test our linebackers. I was wondering why they weren't testing them right out of the gate. Because you don't want to test Mike Jack and J.C. Horn early. You're not going to win. You know, you figure out Trayvon's got a weekness. You're going to test him. Get it. Oh, my God, Rose Bloom, you suck.
They made a comment
before
halftime.
Wow.
They made a comment before halftime saying that
How How do you go let the...
Arizona didn't even want to throw it in the area where J.C. Horn was
Please
at.
watch this play. Please watch this play, because this was total garbage. Louis Broom, you are trash, bro. You are straight trash.
You missed the fucking tackle?
You are straight trash.
That's
God,
2 missed
man.
tackles.
Yep, 3 missed tackles.
Oh my God.
And he gets 30 or 40 yards down the field.
With his fucking feet. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
What are we watching right now?
Yo,
oh my God.
Big boy came straight through the middle and still missed the tackle. What? What? Your big ass.
They got
right
holding. They got holding. Yep. I knew that there was something going on with that play. I knew there was something up with it. Because there's no way he gets all the way down that field without some kind of holding penalty. That's crazy, though. But yeah, Rosebloom ain't it. Bench him. Bench him today, please. Bench him today. You had a straight shot at Kyler Murray and you completely missed.
Oh my!
He didn't even shake and bake you. You had a straight shot at him and you missed.
Oh
nah. Bench Rosebloom, bro. Bench him. I'm done with him. I watched 2 games of this with Rosebloom and I'm done.
What the? It couldn't have got any fucking better. What the?
That is unreal. You're not going to get a better shot at him. That's wild. Just saw a comment. Rosebloom is costing us tackles. Yep.
Yes, absolutely agree.
Bro, Rosebloom, where are you? You're supposed to be handling that play with him. Where are you at? This dude is supposed to be coming over and knocking that ball down. Where you at, man?
Oh my God.
Bro, Christian Rosebloom is not it. This dude has had all day long, and he has been burnt crispy by Marvin Harrison Jr. Burnt crispy. Find me a play where he has not been burnt crispy by him. Get him! Get him! Get him! Yes! Picked!
Oh, fuck. Hurry up.
Let's go!
Come on.
Let's go, Wharton! Oh, that's one of them. That's one of them. Did you want him?
Okay, DJ. All right, let's see what we look
Nice, man.
Let's see what we look
Very nice.
Good pressure. Force the ball out. Yes. That's what we need.
Yes, baby. Love that pick.
We pressured the quarterback. We made him force the throw. That's what we need to do.
Where has that been all game?
Do not let him get comfortable. You can't.
That's exactly why we got that QB spy on him, too. Didn't let him escape. Held him in check to where he had to throw the ball.
That play was ran perfectly.
Yes, it was.
All right, now we have to do something. We have to make this count. If we don't make this count, then what the fuck was the point of doing it?
Exactly.
You have to capitalize on turnovers.
We won't do nothing on this drive. We're going to end up punting. Watch. This offense is trash, bro. If the offense ain't trash, the nickel defense is trash. Which one's it gonna be? And it switches from drive to drive too. Oh man,
We back to being the cardiac cats again.
that's a big opportunity right there. Let's take advantage. Let's do something with it.
We are back to being the cardiac cats. They gonna call
Don't
them
don't
motherfuckers
don't
from
use
heart
that
attack.
phrase, bro. Don't use that phrase. You jinxing us. You jinxing us right
They
now.
gotta they gotta change, man. They got to change. And I don't understand how the coordinators and these coaches are not seeing that this shit is not working.
Right. Exactly. That's my point.
If you're not gonna make a change, what the fuck are we gonna be able to do?
That's exactly
Do
my
you
point because like you look at
do you
Ajaro,
enjoy losing?
you look at Ajaro. Okay, how is a whole defense full of players going to go into a film room from last week and not see the nickel defense in the wrong spots? How are y'all all going to miss that and not say nothing to Ajaro, who don't know what he's doing?
Well, I mean, my thing is also this: how do we know they're not telling this motherfucker about himself, and he's
Right,
just not listening?
right, exactly. He's too stubborn in his ways.
Right. He's got that mindset. Oh, I got this position for a reason. Y'all don't know what you.
Oh,
No.
what a catch, but out of bounds. Oh, man. His bargain bin Tiger Woods looking butt. Tell me he don't look like a bargain bin Tiger Woods though.
Ooh, and it was a one-handed catch. Oh man. Oh.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch. Just wasn't in bounds. What a box. There we go. There we go. That's what I need to see you start doing. There we go. Why
All
were
right,
these
third
routes
down and
not
3.
past the yellow marker, in the first quarter? Whenever we saw a loaded box, why was that not a thing? We got a hurt player again.
God Almighty.
I don't care about that. They're trying to ruin our tempo. That dude ain't even hurt. Come on, man. Get off the field.
Yeah, they trying to slow us down.
That's exactly what they're doing. That dude ain't even hurt. He grabbing his wrist. Like, what did you actually hit? That your wrist is an issue. All right, let's see what's going on around the league. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Philly is up on KC 13-10. I would have liked to watch that game if we didn't have this game going on.
They were tied up for a long time. Like
Uh-oh. First and goal, KC on the Philly 10.
They trying to bounce back from that loss last week.
Bengals won over Jacksonville 31-27.
Yep.
Denver wins over Indy 28-23. I had a feeling that game was a fluke last week. I had a feeling. I wasn't totally buying in. Which makes me wonder what's going on with the Dolphins. Because they went over 0-2 today.
Oh, they lost again today?
Yep, sure did. Atlanta, Minnesota plays at 8:20. So we're gonna react to
Yeah,
that one while we're doing
I
the
want
post game.
Minnesota. I want Minnesota on that one.
Saints lost as well
Good
today.
deal, yeah. My homeboy's a 49ers fan. He was liking that one.
Yep. Green Bay 27 to 19, 18. What are they doing here? Are they reviewing that? Nah. Okay, 1st and 10. Let's go.
That Dallas game went into overtime. Dallas pulled it out by 3.
Yep. Nice. Good 5-yarder. 8-yarder, actually. Tremble. Stretch it for
Oh,
those
he
extra
got hit.
2.
Oh,
Very
that's why he
nice.
was hurt. Got elbowed in the ribs. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. That's a legit injury. I'll stay
Yeah, he
corrected,
got
y'all.
elbowed right in the ribs.
Run play up the middle. Okay, that's the appropriate time to run a draw. Thank you. That's the appropriate time to
All
use
right. I
Chuba.
like that. I like that.
Thank you.
Let's go. Tommy
That's how
Tremble.
you use it.
Let's go.
Clock's running 9 minutes. 9 minutes, y'all.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Don't take your time with the drop. Snap it. Snap it. Why are you sitting there for 10 minutes with the ball?
Good run. Good run.
Yeah,
Once
good
again,
try.
Chuba Hubbard.
Good try on XL over there. That was good coverage. They're doubling up XL again. Yeah, I might have to.
If they're doubling up XL, then that's when you
Nah.
switch.
Nah, it was single coverage. It was single coverage because the guy didn't get over there in time to help out with the double. That was just really good coverage. Go Chuba. Go Chuba. Yes! Found a lane into Cardinals territory. There we go. And that's another Panthers first down. Wow. Let's go. Oh, they're coming back with it. Okay, first down. That was a holding on the Cardinals.
Good open pass. I like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good read. Okay.
And he got an
All
extra
right.
5 out of that, too. Good protection.
Like it. Okay.
Yeah. Good blocking. I was watching the slow motion of the blocks. Very good. Renfro in motion. Yes! What a catch, Renfro. In triple coverage. My dog. Let's go. And that's the Carolina Panthers first down. Wow.
Not want to lose Renfro. I know what he's capable of.
Yes, sir. I told you, that's what he's capable of right there. Okay, Tremble.
When he was with the Raiders, he was a beast.
Good 7. Oh, good 6. Good 6. We got 2 tight ends on the right side. 2 wide receivers on the other side. Yup, Chuba. Nice. First down. And that's the Panthers first down. Row. There we go. Come on, baby. 7 minutes. Clock's ticking. Faster. I'm not trying to rush y'all, but let's go a little faster. Don't make mistakes, though. Oh! Just over Sanders' head. Good deep shot attempt, though. Oh, he knew he had Buddha, man. Oh, just over his hands. Oh, God.
Oh yeah, yeah,
That was so
boy.
nice. First
Oh,
down pass attempt, too. That was a good time to try that. Right at the red zone. Okay, okay. Oh, my God.
all right. So
79
far,
to
we're
72. False start. Oh, boy. Icky, I swear, dude, now is not the time for this. Now is not the time, bro. Please don't do this again. Please don't do this, bro.
well. I was gonna say so far we're making a good effort from a turnover, but
Good,
making
Sanders.
one.
Good. We got those 5 back. But now it's 3rd and 10. Third and
They're
8.
in the
3rd
red.
and 8. 3rd and 8.
They're gonna go for it either way.
3rd and 8. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Finish. Come on. Come on. Watch out for Buddha. Watch out for Buddha. Go. Come on, Rifro. Ugh! He's so close. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. 4th and 1. Go for it. Look at Dave just blah 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 blah. 5 minute long, freaking pre-snap. Cut that down, man. Cut that down so it's not a novel. It's gonna be a draw play. We all know it is. Throw it. Yes. Yes. Throw it. Yes! Touchdown! Let's go, Chuba! Yes! Chuba, Chuba, choo, choo! Let's go, baby. We're back in this thing.
Well, I told you all they needed to do was capitalize on
Hey!
the turnover. All they needed to do was capitalize on a turnover. That's all. They did it. They did it.
Beautiful. Nobody was guarding him at all. Look at that.
They capitalized on the turnover. We struggled with that last year. We struggled with red zone offense last year. This is the type of stuff I like to see.
Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Stop trying for 2-point conversions. It's not working. It's not working, dog. That's 0 for 2 on 2-point conversions. Why would you run a draw on a 2-point conversion? Why would you do that?
He was almost there, boy.
We're down by 12 now. I don't like that play, man, because either way we're gonna have to get 2 touchdowns on the next 2 drives. Either way.
And we can't let them run the clock down.
Right. So even if we were successful, it's still down to 10 points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I give him credit for that one. I give him credit for it, but I don't like the play call. Yeah, the draw play was not it on 2 point conversion try. If it didn't work the first time, don't try it again on 2 points. Like we just literally showed why you know doing something out of the ordinary was the trick. You know, like that whole play of Chuba being wide open. You know what? I don't see why we didn't try something like that on a 2 point conversion. Like run something that works. Pass the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like the success has been like on the outside. It has not been over the middle because you got Buda Baker over the middle. I would have tried something like maybe Rico over there. Because nobody's going to be guarding Rico seriously. They're going to think, okay, this is a decoy. Over there. You got Tech McMillan, you got XL out there, you got Chuba on a route. Nobody's going to be looking at Rico. Use Rico. Get yourself something. It's just like they put Mitchell out there. Nobody was looking at Mitchell because he's a third string tight end, right? That's exactly why. Nobody's paying any attention to that. He's a rookie. They didn't game plan for him. And I mean, why would you? If you're a defensive coordinator, why would you game plan for Mitchell? You don't even expect him to be out there except for blocking lanes. Why can Bryce only look good at garbage time? Okay, look. The play calling was absolutely trash for the entire first half. Trash. Case in point, we were just talking about the 2 point conversion try. Why would you run a draw play on a second 2 point conversion try when the first one didn't work? This is exactly what I mean. Why would you run like all these wacky plays, that are just typical bare bones plays that are preseason type plays, in the first half and expect to succeed with that? You wonder why these guys aren't open. I don't have to wonder why they're not open. They're giving them garbage routes. Okay, illegal block in the back on a punt return, kickoff return. I mean, okay, found a check down on that first clip. Rose Bloom got burnt. Rose Bloom got burnt again on the next clip. Okay, next clip. Alright, so basically what I'm seeing is Rose Bloom got burnt. Rose Bloom got burnt again. Rose Bloom got burnt again. Get him off the field, bro. Just get him off the field. Bro, Rose Bloom, can you do anything, bro? Can you contribute anything right now? You're supposed to be a run stopper. Please contribute something, man. Don't rely on everybody to try to stop Connor, when he gets 7 yards. Do something yourself. That's why I want all these guys on this defense. Do something yourself. And then if you get help, you get help. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to argue with the extra assist, in the stats if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing in the first place. If you're trying to get the solo tackle yourself. It's not about pumping yourself up, getting a solo tackle. It's about getting the job done. It's about not letting these running backs run circles around you. But yeah, play calling was garbage. First half, we couldn't get anything going. Bryce was sitting back there forever trying to find somebody to get open, and I'm sitting there like, really? You're gonna tell me with all these routes that you guys are running the entire first half, nobody can get open? Nobody can win these matchups? We're gonna look at it in post game. We're gonna see what these guys' sizes and weights are, and I'm gonna compare them. Okay, because honestly, this is week 2. You're gonna tell me XL, who is like 6'3", something like that, can't beat a 5'7" guy? Come on, man. On a deep route, please. Miss me with that. Run him on a deep route. Test him. And don't tell me that corner has good reach, because he doesn't in Jacksonville. Because we already examined that last week. So are we doing that same thing again with the Cardinals, DB? That's my whole point. 2nd and 3. All right. Stop the run. Stop the run. Stop the run. There you go. Okay, 9-1. That's a tackle for loss. Mr. Pat Jones. Good. We're taking that second timeout. That's fine if we don't have timeouts. We know how to take care of business, man. We just got to try to get a fumble or something, when they get back on offense again. Because they're just going to run the clock out on us.
Yeah.
That's the problem. They'll have all 3 timeouts. So, I mean, we played ourselves early already. Is it a brand new game, though? They're going to beat us by, like, 7, though. Uh-oh. Nobody there. Throw the flag, man. There's nobody there. Throw the flag. There's nobody within miles of this ball. Come on, refs. Unbelievable. Whatever. Stop the clock. That's what matters. That plays to our favor. We got 1 timeout. I still don't like the fact that they missed that flag, though. Over here looking like Bubba Gump. look at him. Don't that dude look like Bubba Gump? Bubba Gump with some glasses on. Oh, no, that's a flag. He messed with... Get away from it. There you go. I'm surprised that wasn't a flag. Because we knocked down the punter. Oh, boy. Thank you. Show some positive clips of us. We're actually putting up a fight today. 5 minutes and 27 seconds, 7 minutes and 17 seconds. That's how long those drives were. We've got to cut that time down. That is way too long. First down. Nice, Sanders. Okay. Clock's moving. Clock's moving. Clock's moving. Hurry up offense. There it is. That's what I need to see, Bryce. There you go. Ref, get out the way. Hey, Bubba Gump, get out the way, bro.
Sanders backed across the line. He's backed across the line.
Go manage your shrimp company, dog. We're trying to play a game here, man. Nah, but I love Bubba, though. Bubba's a great character. He's a great actor, too. I'm just messing with this ref, man. Man, I like him, though. He just needs to stay out of the way. Oh, my God, Corbett. Of all the times for you to miss a block, bro. Of all the times for you to miss a block. God dang it, man. Awful. Icky, come on, man. Of all the times that you guys would choke on the offensive line, really? Now? You were playing solid all game long, and then you choke under this circumstance. Buddha's on the sideline. Buddha Baker's on the sideline. Take advantage. I saw it. Yes! First down. Let's go. And that's the Panthers. First down. Rah, rah, rah. Bryson Tremaine.
I got to see this. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Nice. Nice sideline.
Ooh, good eye. Good eyes.
Good five. I love the fact that Bryce just stays locked in on him, too.
Yes,
even though he's getting touched. Beautiful. Come on. Man, get that rhetoric out of my chat, Tom Brady 12. Get that nonsense out of my chat. Tell us on the pathetic team we will never win a Super Bowl. Man, miss me with that. Come on, Sanders. Good job. First down. And that's another Panthers first down. Row, row, row.
Tell him to go back home to his deflate field.
Exactly. Right. Who's hurt now? Oh, no. Corbett's hurt again.
What?
Oh, my God. This man's made of paper. Bro, you know what? Draft a center next year, man. Draft a center. I'm done with this. This dude just straight up made of paper. Just ask him to retire. We'll have Cade Mays starting, and we'll get somebody else that's like Cade Mays. If we have to settle for one more year, then we'll do one more year. Corbett, but we need to draft his replacement. Because this ain't it. If we're going to have him hurt every single year, boy. Oh, yikes. Is he all right? Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Go! Go, 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 go. Go, Tat. First down, baby. That's the Panthers' first down. Row, row, row. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh! Good defense. That was really good defense. He got that hand in there. People are going to say that XL was supposed to catch that ball right there. Nah. Defender got a hand in there.
Yeah.
Watch that again, folks. Watch that again. They've been clowning XL for the past week or two, man, saying that he can't catch the ball. Too high. You're throwing it too high for XL. He can't catch those, bro. He can't catch those. That's good defense again. He only got one hand up there. Come on, we gotta score, man. We gotta score. We gotta score. Finish. Finish. Come on, Redfro. Yes! Oh, he's shy of the end zone. Okay. All right. We get the 2-minute warning. We get the 2-minute warning. I like how they were trying to set up for another play because they didn't realize it was 2-minute warning. Good job of recognizing that. The rhythm of the drive and what we were trying to do there. I like that. All right, so here's the deal. If we do score somehow with 7 points, that'll bring us up to 22. We're down 27-22. So if we try for a 2-point conversion and somehow magically make it, that's 24. So they're going to try it. You know they're going to try it. And what I'm saying is we have failed in our last 2 attempts at 2-point conversions. What I think we ought to do is just try to get the ball back and drive down the field and get a touchdown. Because we've been able to successfully do that in the last 2 drives. That's a tough call to make. But if you're not going to get creative on 2-point conversions and you're just going to try draw plays, then you might as well just kick it.
We also gotta make sure, them getting the ball back, they don't run this fucking clock out.
Right, exactly. But we can stop the run. That's not a problem. It's Roseboom I got a problem with. Because this dude is like, he's had every chance to make the tackle and he hasn't done it. He is supposed to be stopping these graps. He's not doing it. And at first I thought it was the D-line, just not winning their battles on the line of scrimmage. And, the offensive lineman would get to the second level. I am starting to recant that now. Because I'm watching Rosebloom just choke and choke and choke some more right now. And this is not the first week he's done that. So at what point do you start blaming Rosebloom and not the defensive line? You know what I mean? Oh, look how close that was. They put 2 seconds on the clock, so we get the 2-minute warning. Oh, we get a play before the 2 minutes. Okay, so do we still get the credit for the 2-minute warning? It's supposed to be 2:02, right?
Yeah, we should still get
It's supposed to be 2:02 seconds.
For 2 minutes.
Yeah, where's the 2 seconds? Yo, CBS. You telling us that it's supposed to be 2 seconds? Where's the 2 seconds at? There we go. Touchdown. Renfro with his 2nd touchdown of the day. Yes, sir. Woo! My boy Renfro. Let's go, baby.
Arizona got an injured player.
And he injured 2 players in the process. Let's go.
He holding his knee.
Yeah.
As soon as he hit the ground, he grabbed his knee.
That's my dude, man. Renfro, baby. Who you gonna trust when the game's on the line? Renfro. What'd I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? Let's go. Yes, baby. Then number 13. I know Cody's happy right now. That's his dude too, man. Let's go, baby. We're still in this. Somehow we are still in this. We get a fumble, and we are set up. Now, what are we going to do with this 2-point conversion? Are we trying it or no?
We'll still be down 4 if we get it.
Man, loving the energy right now. David says, hopefully they build on this. Absolutely. Even if we lose, we still need to build on this, man, because this is what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. This 4th quarter, man. This whole 4th quarter. All of it. We just got to get some better pass coverage, Stop running the nickel in these bad situations, and, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with this 4th quarter. I mean, did we get a couple of breaks? Sure. Did we get lucky on a couple of plays? Sure. But the whole 4th quarter looked good, man. I don't think anybody could disagree with that. Oh, man. Garrett Williams is hurt. Garrett Williams is hurt. This is big, y'all. 5'10", 192. This is the dude I was pointing out in the previous stream. Oh, we're kicking it. Smart play. Smart play. Smart play.
So that puts us down.
Smart play.
That puts us down 5.
I approve.
That puts us down 5.
I approve. I know a lot of people are going to be disagreeing with that move, but I approve because of the fact that we have failed 2 times on 2-point conversions. I'm very pleased with this. fourth quarter so far. Happened a little late, but I'm happy we're fighting. Exactly. Yes, sir. That's the energy right there. That's the energy. All right, 2 minutes. We got one timeout to stop the clock. I suggest we try to do that on third down so that we force them to punt the ball and not run the clock down. That's strategy right there.
Yeah. Oh, well, I said we in the middle.
Seattle beat Pittsburgh 31-17.
Yeah, boy.
Detroit beat Chicago 52-21.
Man. Oh, boy.
29-28. Indianapolis won that game. Mm-hmm. 0-2. Maybe it's not a fluke. Buffalo 30-10. Onside kick. Get it, get it. Yes! Yes! Yes, we got the onside. Let's go!
Oh, my God.
Let's go!
Oh, my God.
Woo!
Oh, my God.
Oh! Who got it, man? Number 36. Big boy number 36. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 49-yard line. Let's go. Incomplete.
All right, come on, boys.
Okay, second down. Second down. Don't panic. Relax and play the same football you've been playing for the past fourth quarter here, man. Just relax and play. You got 2 minutes. You got one timeout to play with. You got everything in your corner right now. Let's go.
Come on, boy.
No! Ah, pass deflection. Okay. Oh, God.
Oh,
Come on, Cade. Engage the hands, man. Oh, no, that was Robert Hunt. That was Robert Hunt. Engage the hands, man. Don't let him get away with that. All right, we got 2 more chances. Let's go. Let's get that first. Come on. Open that playbook. Open that playbook, boys. Oh, offsides. Offsides. Yes. That's a free 5. Let's go.
We just take it, yes. 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. 3rd and manageable.
Come on, boys. We got to go.
Oh, boy.
That end zone, though. Field goal ain't going to do it. We got to get in that end zone.
That's right. We can do this. 2 minutes and 1 timeout. I believe. I believe. Do y'all believe in chat? Let's go. But keep pounding in the chat, baby. Let's get that keep pounding chat going. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Let's go.
This will be, if we get a fucking touchdown to win this game, bro. 24 unanswered points.
Come on,
in the
man.
fourth quarter.
35. Come on, get rid of it. Blitz.
Oh, yeah.
4th and 5.
Great blitz.
4th and 5.
Go for it. Go for it.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
You don't
Go
have
for
a
it.
choice. Go for it.
Go for it.
They got all 3 of their timeouts. They can run this whole clock.
Nobody is open, bro. Look at these routes. These are garbage routes. Dave Canales, open the playbook. Please open the playbook. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Icky, come on, man. Are you serious? Dang it! Icky, man. Dadgummit, man. All right.
Oh my God.
There's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag. Come on. Come on. On Arizona, please. On Arizona, please. On Arizona, please. Yes! Yes! Oh, thank God. There's no way. Yo. There's no way.
Oh my God.
There's no way. Yo.
I told you.
We're still in this somehow. How?
Cardiac.
How? How is this even possible? This is crazy, y'all.
I've been right the whole time, bro.
Oh my God. No. Go. Go. Oh my God. I was about to say, don't run that draw. They somehow got 3 out of it. Thank God. Okay, set up play. What are you setting up for? 1:15. Clock's running. Clock's running. There it is. There it is. There it is. Go Chuba. Go Chuba. Go Chuba. First down. Holding. Who did it? $62. Oh my God. Of all the times for you to have a holding penalty, this is not it. God, Robert, come on, man. We're paying you $100 million. Don't do this, bro. Don't do this. Oh, that was Zavala. That was Zavala. Never mind. Never mind. Zavala's trash. I expect that from Zavala. Technique-wise, I expected that. All right. My bad, Robert Hunt. My bad. Come on. Bro, when Bryce Young tells you to go out for an out route, go out for an out route. Don't stand there and look at him like you're stupid. Penalty again. Roughing the passer.
Bro, we're getting...
Does this ref have a soft spot for us? I love this. Does he have a soft spot for us? Icky, man. Icky, that was trash blocking, bro. That was absolutely trash blocking. Were you even trying on that play? It's the most garbage. God, man. Cardinals fans are going to tell us that the refs gave us this win. And I mean, technically, they're not wrong.
You know it. Oh my God.
Nobody there.
The penalties are the only thing that's got us.
You had a wide open Chuba Hubbard on the right side. Throw the ball to Chuba. God, please don't get. The play's whistle dead. What are you doing? His arm was being hit when he threw the ball. That's garbage. There was a guy hitting his arm. No, let's see this again. Let's see this again. Where was our wide receiver? Why are you calling timeout right now? Why? We have 49 seconds left. What are you calling timeout for? Dave, that's our last timeout. Okay, is it our timeout or is it not? It is not. Okay, we still have it.
They said, hold on, because they said we used our final timeout.
Did we or did we not?
They said we called our final timeout. But okay.
Can you not make our play call like a freaking novel right now? This is not it. That's offsides. That's offsides. I saw him move. Offsides. We caught a break again. I saw him move.
Holy shit.
Credit to this ref, man. Yeah, we used our last time out. It's done. Oh my god, dude. 3rd and 15, right? 3rd and 15 now? Up. Cade Mays' head turn. That's what got him. He fell for the head turn. Nice. Okay. They're nickel defense. You know what to do, Bryce. Incomplete. 4th and 15. Oh my god. That was good defense, though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 4th and 15. We got to make this. Do or die time. Block O-line. No! Zavala, you freaking... Oh my god! Oh my god, Zavala is straight trash. Look at this garbage.
Well, that just cost
Zavala is
right
straight
there.
garbage.
That just cost us the game right there.
I want Zavala gone after this year. I want him gone.
I want him gone. The game.
That's it. I'm done with Zavala. That was my last straw with him. I'm done with Zavala. Zavala, you just cost us the game, you dummy. You dummy. You forgot which pass blocking lane you were supposed to be in. You totally forgot what pass blocking lane you were supposed to be in, and you missed your block. It left Bryce Young wide open for a sack. God. Zavala needs to go. I'm done with Zavala. Both you coordinators, you get to keep your jobs for one more week. One more week. Y'all get one more week. But if I see this crap against the Falcons, one of you's gone. That I saw in the first half. And we're going to start with a gyro. Brad, you better start packing your office up, buddy, because you're going to be next. Customer satisfaction rating. Is it weird seeing yourself on TV? It's my job, isn't it? To let people know that Vico's more than just savings. That is unreal. Alright, so the problem wasn't the problem wasn't the defense, for most of this game. The problem was the offense. We sputtered, and we just couldn't get anything done because we were using the wrong play calls in the first half. Y'all waited way too long to get this offense going. And by the time you did, it's like Thomas the Train did it. It's like that train engine, trying to get up the hill. It's like, I think I can, and it's just coughing and sputtering all the way up the hill. Until it finally starts to get going, but it's too late. And then you start rolling right back down the same hill you went up. Because let's think about it, folks, man. At least you made it entertaining for us. I'll say that. It was entertaining. But we still got a lot of work to do. I'm really, really not happy with the certain play calls at the wrong times. I'm not happy with Rosebloom. I'm not happy with Zavala. I want Zavala gone at the end of the year. I warned y'all about him. I warned y'all not to put him on the field. He's not ready. I don't care if we're putting young players on the field or not. Zavala is not ready for this type of game. We needed veterans in there. If we had veterans in there, Robert Hunt would have won this game. We would not have that issue at all. We would not have had a holding in by Zavala, and we would not have had a wide open sack by Zavala missing his block. That's my whole point right there. That's really where it starts. It's personnel. Dave Canales, we warned you this was going to happen, bro. We warned you. And you didn't listen. He ain't listening, bro. Nah, Robert didn't get hurt. That was our head coach putting in younger players just because he wanted younger players in. We had Zavala in the whole game. I'm trying to tell you. This nonsense is starting to piss me off. Y'all want to play around with our personnel. Y'all want to play mind games with these guys. I'll try to play games with this garbage. I want to win football games. There's no excuse why we could not beat the Cardinals. None. Kyler Murray was having a trash day. Our defense was doing their job. And our offense looked like they were ordering off of a McDonald's menu when they were calling plays in the first half. It's like, let me get a McDouble and five curly fries. You trying to call plays on that broken mic. That broken McDonald's mic. And we expected to do anything when it was just the most basic plays, and you tried to run a draw play on a 2-point conversion twice. Two draw plays on 2-point conversion tries. Man, I ain't trying to hear the excuses, man. That's terrible play calling. That's terrible play calling. Call it what it is, Dave Canales. Bro, I ain't trying to hear all that nonsense in the pressers, man. I ain't trying to hear all that. Not at all. He had a brace on his leg days ago. He's had a brace on his leg, though. Hasn't he? Man, I'm trying to show some love and respect, towards these coaches and players, man, because y'all did a really good job, doing what you do, in the fourth quarter. And I think if we can replicate that fourth quarter and make that a full game, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's something there. And if we can turn this around now by doing exactly that, fixing the play calling and just executing better. Take Rose Bloom out. Put Ransom in. Take Zavala out. Put Robert Hunt in. And I think we might have something. You know what I'm saying? We might. But it all depends on who gets open in the next few matchups. Because now we're about to take on next week New England, right? Am I right about that? New England? Let me double check. Nope. Falcons. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So, here's something interesting. If we can somehow put that fourth quarter into a whole game against Atlanta and win, that's a statement win, toward the division title. We're not out of this yet. We're nowhere near out of this yet. But y'all better start playing like you want it. This taking 2 L's to teams that we should not be taking L's to is not a good start. We're behind. We're behind schedule. All right, so now these wide receivers are going to be facing AJ Terrell and a pretty decent Atlanta secondary. This is not like you have faced already so far. We're not playing against the Jacksonville secondary. We're not playing against the Cardinals secondary. This is a veteran secondary right here in Atlanta. Coming up. Y'all better start stepping on the gas and do it now. Because we ain't about to watch another game like that against Atlanta where we choke by like 14 points or something like that. Because of that Atlanta secondary. Because you can't figure out how to call these plays correctly to where we can get points on the board early. I don't want to see you guys like get off to a sputtering start against Atlanta this week and act like that's going to be enough. Oh, we'll just come back in the second half. No. That mentality needs to stop, and it needs to stop right now. Y'all need to start calling these plays in the first quarter. Call these plays in the first quarter, because if Atlanta starts getting on a roll, they ain't going to stop. They will put up 30 or 40 points on us. You already know what I'm talking about because they already got these weapons in Atlanta. We have an average pass rushing group right here, or below average. Because we're not getting to these quarterbacks. We could not get to Kyler Murray. We could not get to Trevor Lawrence. So let's call it what it is. It's an average pass rushing. So we go into Atlanta with that, with an average Atlanta offensive line that is not improved. And we don't get to Penix. Penix will shred us if we run nickel defense again. This is what I'm concerned about. They will get off to the same lead that Jacksonville and Arizona just got off to. And if we are sputtering on offense and not able to keep up, we will be down 20-something to 3 again at halftime against Atlanta. Do y'all want that? Dave Canales, do you want that? How much do you want this division title? Because it has to start right now. And I mean right now. Because you're starting to piss me off with this play calling. Do you want this or not? If you calling it a wash year, I'm putting you on the hot seat. Because honest to God, I'm done with this. We've already got both coordinators on the hot seat. And one of them's about to get fired soon. So, Dave Canales, I need you to come out in this press conference right now and tell us, do you want a division title? That's what I need to hear from this man right now. I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear, I want this team to win a division title. This is what we are going to do that. This is what we need to course correct on. And then do it. No excuses. Because this is the first division title game we have all year. If we don't capitalize, we are cooked right out of the gate. We're already way behind. Let's listen to this press conference. I want to see what he's saying. Ooh, he better not throw some excuses out here. He better not. And I better not see Zavala out there again. If I see Zavala on that field again, I'm putting Dave and Brad on the hot seat. Immediately. Because I'm done with this. You don't play with this type of talent and act like, oh, this is just fun. This is an amusement park ride, right? You know? We're just having fun. We're just playing a little bit of chess. No. Just playing a little chess in the park, you know, with some really talented players. You know, we're just having fun. You know, I'm head coach. You know, da-da-da-da-da. I'm just going to put some rookies in, you know, just have some fun, experiment a little. You know, we're not going anywhere this year, right? Yeah. We're not going anywhere. If I hear that from Dave, hot seat immediately in this press conference. I swear. Mark my words. I will put him on the hot seat so fast you won't even be able to blink. Don't test me, Dave. I put a lot of faith in you, bro. I put a lot of faith and energy and hype into you. And trust into you. You've been saying all the right things up until this year. Up until this preseason started. And then you started choking. Why? Why? What changed? Is the NFL paying your salary? Is the NFL paying us to lose? What's going on here? Because I want to know what's going on. Because it ain't Bryce. To a degree, it is Bryce. Because there were a few plays where he just didn't get it done. So I'll give the Bryce haters that. Okay? Y'all get that one. Alright, but let's also blame it on the offensive line where it is due to be blamed on the offensive line. right? Honestly, like, I'm looking at Dick and now it's like, why did you play? Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, y'all.
2 weeks in a row, early self-inflicted wounds, and 10 points just like that. Going to the half 20-3, and we got to change our mode. And we're not able to play the complementary football that we're looking for, to be able to mix the runs, the play actions. Turned into a drop back game.
You weren't able to play the complementary football you were looking for, huh?
All the way to the end. Nobody quit.
That's where you're going with
what they were supposed to do. As we started to close the game, we have to be able to find a way to play that kind of football early on, so we can see what we have. I believe in this group. I'm excited about this group and the players we have out there, but it's the mistakes. And I have to take full responsibility of that, first and foremost, for preparing our guys.
Thank you.
And we got to get back to work.
That's what I need to hear from you, Dave. Thank you. He's taking responsibility.
It's the turnovers. I think it's just, when you give the other, and I got to give them credit. I got to give the Cardinals credit for coming out and playing hard, really forcing the issue on some of those, and they had a good pressure plan. We were on our assignments, but we didn't execute the assignments. And Bryce is in those situations, and sometimes it ain't the worst thing if you're in that situation to take a sack. I also know he makes some magical plays.
Whoa. It ain't the most magical thing to take a sack in those situations.
It's all of us. It's the mistakes.
You wonder why. Okay. It's because you put a cut rate freaking offensive tackle out there and try to block.
Make it a place where you could come and create a relationship.
Man, miss me with these stupid ads. I need to see this press conference, man.
Element of time. It's not going to be the cleanest pocket and all that, but you have an element of time, and we just have to make sure that we function as a group.
It's not going to be the cleanest pocket. You put Zavala in as a starter. What did you think was going to happen in crunch time? This dude, come on, man.
I don't. I think the emphasis was there. That's something that we'll continue to just, hammer, and we'll continue to just attack that as a group, and look at those things and keep pushing for improvement. I mean, I know what this group is. I know that we'll finish. I know that we had a bunch of tough guys, high character guys, that'll continue to play football. That'll give us a chance. I have to commend our guys for continuing to battle to find opportunities and find wins. That's the nature of this group. I'm proud of that part, but there's no moral victories like we talk about. We have to be able to play good football from snap one until the end.
Which you have failed to do for 2 games now.
No. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I saw too. But again, they're officiating this thing live. I have a lot of respect for the officials, and we have to go with the call that they made.
Not when it's garbage.
I could not have challenged that one.
Not when it's garbage.
We ended up using a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff in that situation. So.
Avoided the 10-second runoff? For what? There wasn't even a penalty there.
Yeah.
What are you even on about?
I thought they responded by just going back and playing good football, and the Cardinals got to give them credit. They still found ways to make plays, and Kyler breaks out there. We had a really good rush plan on that one, and he got out of it and made a big play, a critical play in the game. So I got to give them credit also for finishing their drives, and getting those touchdowns. A fantastic 2-minute drive, before the half. A couple of big plays, and then with 9 seconds making a play in the back of the end zone. So I got to give those guys a ton of credit for just continuing to play football and attack us, But our defense settled in, gave us a big 3-and-out, and all of a sudden we're knocking on the door with a chance to win. Yeah. Yeah, it was what we talked about, it was the discipline and trust with each other, of fitting off each other, playing with the energy that they need to, and it was a really disciplined approach, to the run game today. So saw a lot of great improvement there. The guys, it matters to them, and they took a lot of pride in that.
No,
but
you
again,
stopped running
the
Chuba up
defensive
the
guys
middle.
will be up
That's
here,
what
and they're the
happened.
first ones to tell you, there's
And trying to get him
handful of
murdered.
plays that we got to be sharper on with our communication and all that.
Let's be honest. That's what happened.
I think it's just the frustration of what I feel like we have, the group that we've assembled here, and to see glimpses of it, and to not see the consistency. And I know that we'll get there with hard work, but they got to be studs about it. We all have to be studs about it as a staff and as players as well, that we are going to have to be disciplined about our approach. We had a great week of practice. The focus was there. The intensity's there. We cannot back off of that. That's our standard. That's the standard of work, and we have to be studs about how we go back to work.
Yeah, we're not upholding that standard in the first 3 quarters. Come on, Dave.
I thought the Cardinals did a good job of having a plan. Once, T-Mac made a couple of plays, they started to do some things coverage-wise to try to, minimize what he was doing on that side. And Bryce did a good job finding his other progressions and different concepts. Good job evaluating it pre-snap, kind of knowing where he was going with the ball. Now that's, once they do that, the other guys have to continue to make their plays and show up for us.
Mm-hmm.
Keep playing football. That's what we're here to do. Let's finish. Let's play our brand of football regardless of what the score says. That was kind of the approach of the whole team. Came out of the locker room and they were focused and they were ready to play ball, and gave ourselves a chance. Yeah. We'll give you more information in the morning as we look at it. It's a bicep for Robin. It's a knee for Corbs, and we'll have to just see what that is.
Okay, so Robert Hunt was actually hurt.
We have to just do all the full workup.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We couldn't have stuck Brady Christensen in there?
It's like if you're just looking, I know there's more to it than just going turnover for turnover to kind of even out the game, but that is how things balance out, and that was such a great play by him, a great rush to force the quarterback to throw off of his back foot, and really securing that ball right there, which did give us a chance.
Well, let me ask this. Why are we paying Brady Christensen if we're not going to plug him in where he needs to be plugged in?
I have no idea. I just know we were going to try everything.
Why are we paying him?
We could. We had
Why did we just give this dude an extension if we're not going to play him?
Offensively, defensively, it was our core calls, to execute, which they did a good job of at the end and gave us a chance.
That's 2 opportunities on the offensive line to use Brady Christensen, and we didn't even put him in.
You make healthy food for people.
Don't pass judgment on the outcome of the game ever. Just continue to play football, regardless of what happens early on, regardless of what happens in the middle of it. You don't get to pass judgment on what the outcome of the game is going to be, because you just have to keep playing ball. And if you do, right, longer than the opponent, you give yourselves a chance to finish. And that's our definition of finish. And that's what I saw from the group, was a group that continued.
That's your definition of finishing.
Throughout the course of the game, fixing the things that we talked about early on, and finding execution.
All right, we're going to talk about that one in a minute. All right, so let's hear that again. What was his definition of finishing again? Let me hear that again. I need to hear this. Hold up.
We have to just do all the full workup to execute, which they did a good job of at the end and gave us a chance. That's what he was doing on that side, and Bryce did a good job finding his other progressions and different concepts. Good job evaluating it pre-snap, kind of knowing where he was going with the ball. Now just do all the full workup. Absolutely. It's like if you're just looking, I know there's more to it than just going turnover for turnover to kind of even out the game, but that is how things balance out, and that was such a great play by him, a great rush.
I'm waiting to hear what his definition of finish is.
And
Hold
really
up.
securing that ball right there, which did give us a chance. I have no idea. I just know we were going to try every possible thing we could. We had a bunch of nice plays that we practiced, and offensively, defensively, it was our.
What? You had a bunch of nice plays that you practiced, and your 2-point conversion try was draw play. Man, Dave missed me with that.
Our core calls, to execute, which they did a good job of at the end and gave us a chance.
Who you trying to fool, Dave?
Honestly, just don't pass judgment on the outcome of the game ever. Just continue to play football.
Okay.
Regardless of what happens early on, regardless of what happens in the middle of it. You don't get to pass judgment on what the outcome of the game is going to be.
He's right about that part.
To keep playing ball, and if you do right longer than the opponent, you give yourselves a chance to finish, and that's our definition of.
Okay, so if you do that longer than the opponent, all right, that's your definition of finishing, right? Okay, my definition of finishing is finishing. Okay. Finish the play, finish with some points, finish with some numbers, and finish with a win. That's my definition of finishing. You might want to relook at that definition of finishing right there, Dave, because that ain't it.
Finishing. That's what I saw from the group, was a group that continued to do right throughout the course of the game.
So all I'm hearing is finish. Okay. What did we actually finish? We just finished losing. That's what we just did. I mean, let's be real. That's what we did. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah, I mean, God works in mysterious ways. Just somehow my second ever game in the league.
I'm done with that. No. I don't need to hear from T-Mac. He did everything he was supposed to do. What I need to hear is from a gyro on why he keeps calling nickel defense when he's not supposed to. That's the next person I need to hear from. We know all these players, man. We know everybody here. We know what they're supposed to be doing and what they're not supposed to be doing. So what I really need to hear is I'm going to hold myself and my defense coordinator accountable because we did not call the correct plays that put our players in the best position to win. That's what I need to hear from Dave Canales. Not this dribble of, these guys are talking about the players. I don't want to hear about the players. I want to hear about your play calling. Why was it not successful? What did you do on play that these defenses were picking up on? Because this is the second game in a row, these defenses are picking up on the same basic plays. These bare bones plays that are preseason plays. And you're going to tell me that I don't want to hear this nonsense about, these guys aren't ready for these plays, Okay. I'm going to stop you right there. These are professional players. If they are not ready for these plays, then you need to cut back the language, before you start, before the snap. Because that ain't it. If this dude is over here talking on his mic like it's a freaking McDonald's menu, like he's ordering McDouble, off the McDonald's menu, and he's just telling him a book of stuff that, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that, for a whole minute. You seen him? They cut back to him on the sideline several times today. And he's just sitting there and just talking like he's on a freaking talk show. Instead of just calling the play. Let's cut this down, please. Because it's taking forever to get the ball snapped. We had a delay of game again for the second game in a row because of this. This is the same issue we had during Frank, and we haven't fixed it yet. We fixed it last year, and now it's back. Why? Hey, Brad, is it? Can we have a conversation, buddy? Because you're the one doing it. Mister, I'm going to turn 3 questions into a whole 30-minute spiel on answers to those questions and give away the store. Bro, like, we know it's Brad. Okay? We know Brad is the problem there. The only way you're going to fix this, Dave, is just to take over play calling completely. I'm sorry, that's the only way. You either take over play calling completely and change up the lingo, or we're going to continue having this problem. It's one of the two. You know, because I'm sitting here like, really? Really? We're doing this again? Like, these guys are more intelligent than this. There's no reason why we should be sitting there trying to figure out where everybody's supposed to be. Why is Bryce sitting back there for 10 minutes trying to find a receiver? I've been saying this a whole day. Why is he sitting back there trying to find a receiver, man? Oh, we did a good job of getting people open. No, we didn't. Stop lying, Dave. You lying again. What did I tell you about lying? You ain't trying to save your job. At this point, do you want to keep your job? If you over here lying like that, do you want to keep your job? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stop playing like you want to lose your job, bro. Because this is not it, bro. Now, credit to the players that made plays today. All of you know who you are. You know, you did a great job today. You know, we held James Conner to 34 yards. I mean, credit to the defensive line. I'm not trying to be Mr. Negative right now, you know. But the fact that we were even in that position is because the coordinators are not doing their job right. I mean, that's just point blank. It became painfully obvious today. And as if it wasn't painfully obvious last week. You know? Oh, so now, in the second half, now you want to start calling these plays. Now you want to start opening this offense up. Now you want to start actually doing something. What happened in between the first half and the second half? Why were we in that position to begin with? And don't tell me because Bryce Young fumbled the ball. I don't want to hear that. I'm talking about the other drives. I'm talking about the other drives, Dave. What went on those other drives? And don't tell me it's Bryce Young because look at these numbers. 35 for 55. 3 touchdowns. He only had that one pick. He had a good day today. Do not blame this on Bryce. Chuba Hubbard, 10 carries, 38 yards. And I think by scaling back the running game and trying to pass the ball, I think it worked a little bit, you know, in the second half. But, you know, you don't want to... I think we had a good balance of that in the fourth quarter. That's what we were looking for. You know, everything we were doing in the fourth quarter was what we were looking for. Minus some coverage issues, you know. And the refs helped us out too. You know, let's be real. The refs did help us a good chunk, you know, during those last 2 drives. You know, Tech McMillan got 100 yards. You know, Princely got his sack. Mowry got his 9 tackles. You know, despite not being in the right position, you know, to make some of these plays. I feel like he could have made a couple more, but it is what it is, you know. They were 12 for 96 on penalties. 12 penalties for 96 yards. You're sitting here trying to tell me that we only got 22 out of that. No. That's not the refs helping us. I'm sorry. That's not the refs helping us. That's our failure to get the ball down the field. We had 26 first downs. 26 first downs. Where do you think those 26 came from? Second half. A good chunk of those. 3 for 4 on fourth down, which we shouldn't have been in fourth down situations to begin with. 5 for 15 on third down. Bingo, folks. Bingo. You want to start solving the problem? There you go. Third down situations. We have found the problem. What plays are we running on third downs? Start looking at it. Because this ain't it. We had the ball for 33 minutes. We had the ball longer than they did. We were 3 for 4 in the red zone. They were 2 for 4. You know, they were 3 for 9 on third down converted. And the thing is, like, don't try to tell me that it's Kyler Murray, it's Kyler Murray, it's Kyler Murray. No. You can't use that crutch. Kyler Murray only had 220 yards today. 17 for 25, a touchdown and a pick. You cannot use Kyler Murray as a crutch and say that, oh, our defense was facing Kyler Murray. Nope. Sorry. That's not going to fly. Dude was having a bad day. You know? Connor was limited to 34 yards. Don't blame it on Connor. Because normally our run defense is giving up 120 yards per game. We can't blame it on McBride. McBride only got 78. You know? And these guys are going to get 10 tackles regardless on defense. So, the problem is our play calling. I mean, we've ruled everything else out, right? It has to be play calling. I mean, I'm trying to be optimistic here, you know, and say that we can turn this back around. I think that we can. But it's going to take a lot. It literally is going to take a lot. Oh, wow. Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce with a pick, man. Come on, Travis. I'm watching the replay of the Chiefs-Eagles. Wow. That just cost me some fantasy points. Anyway. Point being, I really think that we can blame this on play calling. We can say, you know, these guys should have done a better job. We should have done this. We should have done that, you know. You know, and at the same time, it does come down to execution. It does. That's crazy, though. Chiefs are on a losing streak. Wow. First 0-2 start since 2014 for the Chiefs. Man. we can't blame it on the defense totally, because the defense did their job in the first half. They kept them to 17 points, and 7 of those were given up because of a fumble of Bryce Young. Primarily because of the offensive line not blocking properly, So let's just call that what it is. We were trying to play call into a loaded box several times, and it just did not work. Let's call that what it is. Why do we need to call that anything else? Let's call it what it is. We were trying to run against a stacked box again. And it didn't work, did it? And Dave Canales, thank you. Thank you for changing things up. And finally realizing this is not working. It took you a while. But hey, the light bulb finally came on. And he finally decided, oh yeah, this ain't working. Okay, so let's try something else. So, look at the second half. 328 yards, 3 touchdowns in the second half. That's what we're looking for. Where has this been all game? That's what I'm saying. Why do we only have 3 points in the first half? It's because Dave Canales finally saw the light and he said, Brad, what in the world type of play calling are you suggesting right now? Because this is not working. This is not working. Is there trouble in paradise between these two? I think it is. I think so. Because Dave is finally starting to question what is going on here. There is zero reason why we should be down 20-3 at halftime again, a second week in a row, when the defense is doing what they're supposed to be doing. No. You can't blame that on the defense. You can't blame that on the defense. 7 of those points were on the offense. Oh, yeah, that's right. 14 points of that were on the offense because of Bryce Young's pick. Right? Defense does their job. They stop the last drive for a field goal. Defense has been doing what they're supposed to do. They're getting you the ball. What are you doing with it once you have it? Nothing. In the first half, nothing. Zippity-doo-dah, nothing. And it shows on the scoreboard. The stats don't lie, man. The numbers don't lie. Oh, man. I'm afraid to look at this box score, man. I'm afraid to look at it. But I mean, like, we kept it entertaining. That's the point, right? That's what everybody's been complaining about, is the fact that if we're going to lose, at least keep it entertaining. You got your wish. But a loss is still a loss. Somebody's got to be held accountable. And finally, Dave Canales says, I am holding myself accountable. I was like, thank you. About time. Took you long enough. Because I was about to say, if we got more of those complaints, and more excuses and more lies from Dave Canales, bro, I'm trying to tell you right now, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Alright, so let's take a look. Bryce Young, 35 for 55, 328 yards, 6.0 average, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Took 3 sacks for 25 yards. Rating 90.6. This game was not Bryce's fault. I'm going to say that right now. I'm going to repeat it again. This game was not Bryce's fault. He did whatever he could to get that ball in the hands of a wide receiver today. He has been balling out, and y'all better put some respect on this man's name. Because here's the thing, man. How is he supposed to throw it to a receiver that's not open? Answer me that. All you Bryce haters, answer me that. Because you can't. You can't. Chuba, 10 carries, 38 yards. All right. We had basically no run game. And if you don't have a run game, they're going to sit in nickel all game. Which is exactly what they did. They sat in cover 2 and nickel all game. And they shut us down. So, you expect me to believe that this Cardinals D-line is that strong that they shut down Chuba Hubbard to only 38 yards? No. Because here's the real answer to that question. Stack box. Stack box, stack box, stack box. Oh yeah, and by the way, stack box. So for anybody that wants to complain about Chuba not getting the job done, stack box. That's my answer. I'm looking at these numbers like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, if you're a Panthers fan right now, you're thinking, yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, a lot of people don't understand this. So I encourage all of you to go back and look and see how many people were in the box several times in the first half. In the first quarter alone, I counted at least half a dozen times when I saw stacked boxes on a draw play. I don't know about y'all, but that's what I counted. And we went ahead and ran the draw anyway. 7 people in the box. 7. 7 with a blitz. And we went ahead and ran the draw anyway. This is the stuff that's got to stop. I'm trying to tell you, this is the stuff that's got to stop. If you want to start winning games, stop doing stupid play calling like that. Alright, so yeah, people wonder why our average rushing is 2.6. I don't need to question that. I already know why. Alright. Wide receivers. As we already talked about, we know what's going on with this. Okay? We got a little bit better with this in the second half. That's why the numbers look a little bit padded. You know, we got 7 for 9, 7 for 9, 3 for 5, 5 for 6. You know, these numbers look a little bit padded, but if you look at the numbers in the first half, go check out the numbers in the first half, because they look quite different. On the receptions versus targets. And that's why, once again, you see 35 out of 53. 35 out of 53. Leggett, again, does not get anything. He gets targeted 8 times in this game. 8 times. Is everybody cooking this dude, or what is going on with Excel? Because it's starting to piss me off. I'm starting to regret that draft choice now, man. In fantasy. I'm starting to really regret that one. Bro, you got one more week. You got one more week. Show me you can actually do something, or I'm going to drop you like a bad habit, bro. In fantasy. I'm telling you right now. Show me you can do something. Or you will be on that fantasy free agent list so fast you won't even be able to blink, bro. I ain't playing with you today, man. Do not put this dude on to AJ Terrell next week. If you put him on AJ Terrell, I'm going to bench him. You put him on an XL... Man. You put him on XL next week, I'm benching him. I'm telling you right now. But look at everybody else, though. You know, that's still not it, though. You know, 6 for 10. Tech McMillan. Don't tell me we ain't been throwing him the ball. Don't tell me we ain't been throwing him the ball and attempting to get him involved. 6 for 10. Why was he not catching the last 4? Because he was covered. And because Bryce Young was being blitzed. That's why. That's a good reason. That's not an excuse. That's a reason. Now, XL, we were trying to force the ball into his hands. Alright, so Bryce Young with the fumble. Cost us 7 points. Let's go to the defense. But the 35 catches for 328 yards, 9.43 touchdowns. That's the result. I mean, there's some promise here. There's some potential here. But I'm not even going to hold you. But we still got a lot of work to do. Defensively. Trevon Moehrig leading the pack with 9 tackles, 7 solo. Rose Bloom, 7 total tackles, 1 solo. Rose Bloom, I'm going to come back to you in a minute. Because I'm about to roast you, dude. There is no way that you only got 1 solo tackle today. Anyway, Patrick Jones, 4 tackles, 3 solo, 1 tackle for a loss, 1 pass deflection, and a quarterback hit. Pat Jones did his job today. Credit to Pat Jones. All right, DJ Wanham got his sack today as well, and a pass deflection. Well, they didn't credit either one of them with a sack, but technically that was supposed to be a sack. I don't think it was, actually. I don't know. They just didn't credit it to him, I guess. I don't know. But Lathan Ransom, 4 tackles, 1 solo. Got it done today. They didn't test Ransom. You guys notice that? They didn't test him unless it was a deep pass. Nick Scott, 3 tackles, 3 solo. Cool. These were run stops, I believe, right? Derek Brown, 3 tackles, 3 solo. 2 pass deflections. Derek Brown getting involved today, man. And a quarterback hit. That's where I gotta give some praise to Derek Brown, man. I gotta give some praise to this dude. Because he was balling today. Bobby Brown. Mr. 3 tackles, 2 solo. And a tackle for a loss. Way to go, man. Trevin Wallace. We gotta talk, bro. Your reaction time needs to get better. I like you a lot. But I've got to throw out some tough love for you and some criticism. To help your game, get quicker on reactions, please. Because there are a lot of situations where you're like shifting around trying to figure out what is going on. Yeah, and you're not reacting quick enough, to the play on the field. And I don't know if there's a fix for that or not. I would talk to Luke Kuechly about that and see, how you want to approach that. But I feel like there's something that you need to do to fix that, if it's possible to do so. Let's see. J.C. Horn. They did not want to test J.C. Horn today, and they shouldn't. Because J.C. Horn's a baller, man. J.C. Horn had McBride handled. They didn't even want to test him over there. And that's why you saw the small amount of numbers that Trey McBride actually put up. And Trey Benson over there too. Elijah and Marvin Harrison. Marvin Harrison, they limited 2 to 27, out of 5 catches. So I have a feeling they may have put Horn on Marvin Harrison and shut him down. Trey Benson, 4 for 6. Elijah Higgins, 2 for 3. Trey McBride, 6 for 7. But I mean, we were allowing these catches, but stopping the yards after the catch. That has been a staple of our defense. But the problem is we should not be allowing these catches to start with. Which means we need to start playing a little bit better press defense. These guys are not playing good enough press defense. They didn't want to test Chow, respectively. I can totally understand why they wouldn't want to test him. Chow's been playing some really good ball lately. Bryson Tremaine, 2 tackles, 1 of them solo. Robert Hunt getting his tackle in. Mike Jack handling his business with a pass deflection, which honestly, he got interfered with. Let's be real. That was not pass interference on the defense. That should have been pass interference on the offense. I think we all agree on that. His hands were off of him, and he was getting mean mugged while the receiver was trying to catch the ball. The rules are kind of muddy when it comes to pass interference, when it comes to offensive pass interference. They haven't really fully filled in the gaps when it comes to that rule. There's still a lot of gray area. So, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to call that. But honestly, I think they should. I'm just not thrilled with the fact that it's not happening. Especially in situations like that where it's blatant. And I think a lot of people were very pissed off about that too, for that same reason. And to those people, say that I think you're justified to have that opinion that you're pissed off about it. Because I do agree. That was not right. So, Tommy Tremble, 1 tackle. Bam Martin Scott, 1 tackle. Alshon Robinson, kind of quiet day for Alshon. And Nick scored. My whole thing is, we're paying Alshon and Nick Scorton how much money and they're not doing anything? What? What is going on with these two? You know what I mean? So, we got 32 total tackles out of 55. That's not bad. That's not bad, y'all. It's not bad at all. I think we're on the right track there. We got 1 sack, which technically we should have been credited with 3. 4 tackles for loss. So that was Pat Jones. That was DJ Wanham. That was Bobby Brown. and that was Princely. And I think Princely did get credit for the sack. We had 5 pass deflections today, which was very, very good. Good work, boys. Mike Jack. 2 by Derek Brown, DJ Wanham, and Pat Jones. Excellent job. So I love it. I think 5 pass deflections, we're on track. I'd like to see more. So the defense did pretty good, man. We just got to stop allowing these nickel defense catches, man. That's really the biggest thing. Kick returns, you had 4 for 89 yards from Etienne. Not bad. 1 for 12 on the kickoffs. Fitzgerald 1 for 1, 4 points. And we didn't leave any points on the field, I feel like, today. That's the biggest thing. I feel like we didn't. Except for the fact that we went for 2 twice and we went with draw plays. So I feel like those should have been extra point kicks. And it should have been 27-24 final score. You know what I mean? So that when you're in that situation and you're in the red zone, we could have kicked it and went into overtime. Because we were in field goal range. So what we learned from this is do not run draw play during 2-point conversion tries, right? Right, Dave Canellis? Right? Right? Hopefully we learned that. Because if we didn't, and we keep doing the same stuff again and again and again, that's the definition of insanity. And I'm going to keep blowing smoke at you until you stop doing it. Because you know better. Okay, what happens if these 2-point conversions were successful? Okay, 24, 26. It's a 1-point game. We're still cooked. We're still cooked. That still would have required a field goal. In field goal range. Either way, you're cooked. Don't run draw plays during 2-point conversion tries. It does not work with Chuba Hubbard or Rico. You got to get more creative. So, did we leave points on the field? No. Short answer is no. We should have kicked extra points instead. We did get Sanders involved. We did get Bryson Tremaine involved. So that was really good. We had some opportunities, for these guys. But there was still a lot of work to be done. It can't just be Ted. You got to get the ball in other people's hands, which is exactly what we did. The problem is the route running in the first half was garbage. So, and I'm watching the Falcons game right now, by the way. I'm tracking that game. While we're going through the numbers. The interception was on Bryce. The fumble was on Bryce. I'll give you credit for those two. Technically the fumble was started by the offensive line not getting the blocks that they need, which led to high and blitz pressure, on both of those situations. But ultimately, everybody's going to blame it on Bryce. And that's fair. But if you look at the numbers, 328 yards, I mean, that's a pretty good day. I'm not even going to hold you. That's a pretty good day for Bryce. That's enough to win a game right there. If everybody else is doing what they're supposed to be doing. So I don't want to hear the excuses of, oh, these guys can't catch. Oh, these guys can't do this. They can't do that. Yes, they can. You're just running them down the wrong routes. You're using the wrong routes. It's that simple. I've been pointing this out for 2 weeks now. Dave Canales, come on, man. Take accountability for your play calling, please. Like, we cannot afford to lose to the Falcons next week. We cannot. And they're already starting out trash. Perfect example of what I'm talking about, man. You've already got a false start on an offensive lineman right now, as I speak, from the Falcons. I mean, point blank, these guys are undisciplined. They've got an average to below average offensive line. There's no reason why we cannot take advantage of that next week with the pass rushers that we have and the D-line that we have. Except for the fact that we are playing to our opponent. And Ajaro, this. This does not work. Yeah, that's short. That's short. 4th down. That's a field goal, Falcons. That's a field goal. All right. I fully expect Minnesota to go 2-0, and the Falcons are going to get pissed off, and they're going to try to take it out on us. First half of next week. I already know what's going to happen. Okay? I'm not stupid. This is football logic. If you've been paying attention, Falcons trying for 4th and 1 somehow. Delay of game. You guys are idiots. See, they're dumb. They're dumb. The Falcons are dumb. Oh, there's a communication issue with the headset. Ah, I see. Yep. That's not going to be repeated again. All right, so let's take a look at the Arizona side of the field here. 17 for 25, 220 yards, 8.8, 1 touchdown, 1 pick, 1 sack for 9 yards, 92.1 rating. That's a bad day for Kyler Murray. I mean, let's be honest. That's a bad day. You've seen Kyler Murray's numbers. You know what they're supposed to look like. Let's call it what it is. It's a bad day for Kyler Murray. And our defense helped with that too. Connor rushed for 11 yards, 34 yards. So their running backs only got a total of 82 yards. That's a winning day for our D-line right there. I want to give credit to our D-line on that. Because normally we give over 100 yards of rushing per game on average. Connor did get a touchdown, but I mean, that was within 5 yards. You kind of expect that in garbage time, right? So, and especially on a D-line, goal line defense, it's going to happen. So, Arizona receiving 6 for 78. 2 for 45, 4 for 30, 2 for 27. I mean, the ball was spread out a little bit, but he was trying to hit Trey McBride. It was obvious if you look at the stats. That and Marvin Harrison Jr. Now, here's where I'm going to come back to Rose Bloom. Okay? Here's where I'm going to come back to him. And I skipped him over him on defense for a reason. Now I'm going to come back to him. Because this dude was matched up against Marvin Harrison Jr. and he got burnt twice. He got burnt crispy twice by Marvin Harrison Jr. One of them was on a flat route. Okay, how do you get burnt as a linebacker by Marvin Harrison Jr. when you have been in the league for this long on a flat route? Unless you just don't have the physical speed or strength to take him down. Let's just call it what it is. I don't think he does. I don't think he does at this point. And this is the first time I'm really, really questioning Rose Bloom and taking a serious look at him. You know, I was questioning him during preseason, you know, but I thought, okay, yeah, maybe this dude has some talent. Maybe he can do something productive for us. Maybe he's a run stopper. We're not 100% sure what he does, you know. So I'm going to give him time. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know, let's see what happens. Let's find out who he is. You know, so he comes in today and he gets burnt by Marvin Harrison Jr. twice. And I mean, roasted by Marvin Harrison Jr. You know, he has 7 total tackles, but only one of them he can credit for himself. He had to have help on all but one of those tackles. That's not it, Rose Bloom. You want to get stuff done in this defense, you better start making these tackles yourself. You are a linebacker. You are a middle linebacker. Inside linebacker, outside linebacker, whatever you want to call him, he's a linebacker. Your job is to tackle and to get the job done. Okay? When a wide receiver beats you on a flat route, it is your job to chase him down and get the tackle. Not to jog to him. Not to be out of position, you know, when there's a passing down in coverage. Which I will give you the benefit of the doubt on at least half of those because that was on a gyro for putting you out of position to make those plays. But you had help on every single one of those. But you left that to everybody else to get those tackles for you. You know, and that's not it. I need you to start shutting down these runs. I need you to start doing what you're supposed to do. We are paying you to get the job done. So, yes, I am going to throw a lot of smoke at Rose Bloom right now because he needs to get the job done. You know, healthy smoke. You know, that's because I want the best for him. I really do. I want the best for every player that we have on this roster. But y'all got to start doing your job. You're getting paid for a reason. You know, I'm not going to hold back just because I like a player. If I see that player doing something wrong, I'm going to call him on it. That's called tough love. Because how do you start fixing the problem? By recognizing that there is a problem to begin with. Correct? That's how you begin to fix it. So call it. Okay. So Marvin Harrison Jr. 2 for 27 yards. One of them was a 15-yard play where he roasted, and I mean oven freaking roasted, Rose Bloom. That cannot continue. And that's just Marvin Harrison Jr. Imagine if that's a veteran wide receiver coming across on a flat route. Marvin's a rookie. Imagine you see a legendary wide receiver coming across the middle. Say like Adam Thielen, because we're going to be playing him when we play the Vikings. And rest assured, you better not choke again. Because if I see you choke against a rookie, how do you think he's going to do against a veteran like Adam Thielen? And Adam Thielen is the lowest on the totem pole of veterans right now, of wide receivers that could burn you. There are so many others that can roast you. And not only just wide receivers, but running backs too, that run the flat. So I don't want to hear the excuses from Rosebloom about, I didn't get a good angle. Miss me with that. Either get the job done or don't. It's that simple. Connor had 1 catch for 18. I think we all know what that play was. Jalen Thompson. Let's go to the defense. Jalen Thompson, 10 tackles, 6 solo. Buda Baker, 4 tackles, solo, 8 of them total. But we kind of took him out of the game because we didn't test him. So we were trying to hit that soft underneath zone coverage. So you had Mac Wilson with 8 tackles, Garrett Wilson with 7, Davis Gather with 6, 2 solo tackles by this gentleman. But he did get a quarterback hit, so he was blitzed. Calais Campbell, 5 tackles. Calais Campbell was a busy man today. And we were testing him quite a bit. And he passed that test. Because he got 2 sacks on us. 2 tackles for a loss. And 2 QB hits. So yeah. This dude absolutely won in his position battle. And it's really not a surprise because we had Zavala out there. And this is where I'm going to come back to Dave Canales yet again, and I'm going to question him, and I'm going to ask, what are we paying Brady Christensen for? Literally, what are we paying Brady Christensen for? If he's just going to sit around and gather splinters on the bench. Well, guys like Zavala are costing us the game. Which I warned you about Zavala. I warned all of you about Zavala. You have been warned since last year about Zavala. There's no excuse not to know that Zavala was trash. And he was not ready. I have been saying the entire past 2 years we need to replace Zavala. Have I not? Check the VODs. Check the VODs. Because this is going way on back to last year. So, of course, when a guy like Calais Campbell or somebody like this takes on Zavala, of course he's going to win. It's not... Come on. It's obvious. It's obvious. I could have told you that before we even started the game that was going to happen. That Zavala was going to get roasted in the worst way when we need him most. He's not ready for a starter role. That's why he's a backup. And we have a vested veteran in Brady Christensen sitting on our bench. This dude can play all 5 positions. All 5. Dave Canales, you've been given 2 chances to put this dude in 2 different spots. In Icky's spot and also in Robert Hunt's spot. And you chose to put him in neither one. Why? What do you know about Brady Christensen that we do not? Spill it. Because I would very, very much like to know. I want one of these reporters to ask him about Brady Christensen. Please. Please ask him. I want somebody to throw that in his face to where he cannot ignore that question. Because this is starting to piss me off. We paid him all this money and he's not... No. Hold up. Y'all need to see this. Hold up. How much are we paying this dude now? He's a left guard. Okay, but he can play every position out there. You're paying him $2.7 million to sit on your bench and do nothing when we are losing games like this. Please explain to me how this is smart logic, Dave Canales. Because I'm missing something here. We're all missing something here. This dude saved our butts several times last year. And you won't even put him in. For a simple game against Arizona. When we already just went 0-1. I was questioning it last week too. Because we put in Josh Neiman last week. And Josh wasn't even second string. Guys, Josh wasn't even second string last week. I pointed that out several times. And for some reason, this is the second time Dave has totally ignored the fact that you have Brady Christensen sitting on your bench. The chemistry the O-line had last year was amazing. We had a top 10 offensive line last year because of Brady Christensen. And Cade Mays. Now, I understand why you didn't put Cade Mays in. I get that. Because we had to save him for center duties, in case Corbett goes down with an injury, which he did. Which you put Cade Mays in. Good. We didn't have a problem at center. Cade Mays, you did exactly the right thing with. But Brady Christensen was sitting at second string at left tackle. You didn't use him last week. Why? He could play all 5 positions. And you chose Zavala at right guard to replace Hunt. Why? Somebody answer that question. I don't get it. I do not get it. $2.7 million. You knew who Zavala was, and you still chose to put him in anyway. Dave, this one's on you. This is roster changes, bro. This is roster changes. If you can't even handle that this year, you're cooked. This season is cooked. If you can't handle that. And you keep doing this garbage. No. Hold up. I need to see the depth chart. Real quick. There it is. See? Look. Where is the person that's supposed to be second string? Where is they? Where are they? There is no backup for Robert Hunt. Because it's supposed to be Cade Mays, right? Wrong. It's supposed to be Brady Christensen. Because Brady Christensen is adaptable. He could go around the entire offensive line. I'm done explaining this garbage to people because they just don't seem to get it in this management. We're paying him $2.7 million to sit on his butt. For a coach that is that intelligent last year to do this type of nonsense, I don't understand it. What am I missing right now? What are we all missing that we're supposed to know about? And yet again, David Moore does not get used in a game. Everybody's been talking about, oh, David Moore this, David Moore that. You know, he's successful. He's a good wide receiver. Okay. All I saw was him stopping on his routes during preseason. That's why he's not being put in. Do you see his name show up on either one of these wide receiver route trees? No, you don't. Why is that? For exactly the reason I just told you. Did we have somebody in Discord? I'm sorry. No, we did not. Okay. Just making sure. If anybody does come into Discord, alert me, alright? Let me know. Because I don't have my headphones on. But yeah, this was an embarrassing game. In terms of putting people in that were supposed to be in. I'm very unhappy with that. Bro, was that a row that made that play? My lord. Nah, he was pushing. It wasn't him. They're starting him though. That's cool. I like Rook. Rook's a good guy. Anyway, back to this nonsense. Like, we got Nick Scorton sitting at second string here, and we barely saw it. He barely did anything. Whereas Princely was a beast out there. So we're going to watch Nick Scorton closely and make sure that this dude, isn't a loser pick, you know what I mean? I'm not going to say the B word because it's way too early for that, you know what I mean? But the fact that we haven't used Nick Scorton in 2 games really and barely used him today, it's something we need to keep an eye on. And people are starting to throw the B word around for XL. Here's the thing. One, the route running. The routes that he was given were garbage in the first half. Secondly, he was doubled in the second half. We had open receivers everywhere else. So it was imperative that we got the ball into the hands of these other guys. That were open due to the coverages. And those guys wouldn't have been open had they not doubled XL. Does that make sense, y'all? That shows you that he is a threat still. They're taking him seriously. But it's the fact that the play calling could be much, much better. That did not allow him to get open in those situations. But this is the main problem right here. This is the main problem I've got. Because this is what cost us the game today. And I called it, man. I told you I did not have any faith in Josh Neiman or Zavala. I told you that way before the season even started, Dave Canales. I've been saying it several times over. Neither one of them. I warned you about these two repeatedly. And you decided, oh yeah, let's just... I don't know what in the world made you make that decision. Like, oh, the defense isn't prepared for this. Oh, yeah, they are. Bro, please. Y'all trying to act like Zavala and Josh Neiman are something special up on the front line. Man, if anybody gets tape on either one of these guys, it won't take them long to figure out that these guys are second stringers at least. At least. You know, I think they deserve to be third stringers, honestly, on another team. You know, on a much, much stronger team than us. But I do see some potential in Zavala because he did last 3 quarters. So he is starting to get up to that icky status, I think. But we still got a lot of work to do with Zavala. If you want him to be up there, you know, as a starter, it's not going to happen. But as a second stringer, I could see it. But we need to work with him. You know, Yash, I'm done with Yash. I'm done with Yash. I've been done with Josh. In preseason at least. Regular season, I mean, we tried him out against Jacksonville. He did all right. So now I'm starting to recant that statement. You know what I mean? After what we saw in Jacksonville, I'm going to let Yash off the hook, and I'm going to throw Duvall under the bus. Because the roles have switched now. I think Yash has that potential now. I'm reversing course here on these two because of the fact that, you know, we played 2 season games. We've taken a look at them. We've seen what we need to see, you know, and it's not anything that we didn't expect. You know what I mean? Like, they're both not first stringer quality. I've been trying to tell people that. This is not new news to anybody. So when you start them, you know what to expect. So Dave Canales, I don't want to hear anything about, oh, the offensive line didn't totally protect Bryce. You put Josh and Zavala in there. What else did you expect to happen? You know? What were you expecting from this? Oh, they had a good practice. They had good warm-ups. Okay, but does that translate to a game? Because so far, neither one of them, it has not translated to a game. When people have tried to put them in, you know, when Frank tried to put him in, it didn't work. You're expecting different? You're expecting some type of progress from these two? I mean, we got the progress from Yash, but we didn't get it from Zavala. So at this point, I'm done with Zavala. At this point, we need to replace Zavala. Period. I don't know what offensive guards are available at this point, because I don't want to do this mid-season, man. I just want Brady Christensen started when we have trouble at guard. That's all it is. Otherwise, what did you train him for? What did you train Brady Christensen for? At all 5 positions? What's the point? Why is he here? That man could have gone anywhere else to 31 other teams. But he signed a contract for $2.7 million. Only to be used like this. If I'm Brady Christensen, I'm sitting on that bench just going, put me in, coach. I could save this game. I could save this game. I could win this for you. Just put me in. Just put me in. No, not going to do it. All right. Suffer the consequences then. We go 0-2. We lose to the Cardinals. That's your own doggone fault. Dave, you got nobody else to blame but you on that one. Because these players gave their heart. They put everything on the line for you. They put their blood, sweat, and tears into this game in that second half. Don't tell me they didn't. Only to get met with that. You knew what you were doing was wrong. So there's zero excuses that anybody will accept now. Zero. It's embarrassing. You could have fixed this easily. But instead, I don't think he cares. I'm sorry. Prove me wrong, Dave. Prove me wrong, Dave Canellis. Prove to me that you care about winning. Because right now, I'm not seeing it. Prove to me you want to win. We're going to go back to this stat sheet. Alright, let's go to the team stats, shall we? 26 first downs versus 16. We won that one. 19 passing first downs versus 10. We won that one. 4 rushing first downs versus 5. Okay, you got us on that one. First downs from penalties, 3. Here's where the fun begins. 5 for 15 third down conversions. 3 for 9 for them. We're both having an equally bad day on that. We had 3 for 4 on fourth downs. They had 1 for 1. Okay, cool. Good day for both. 77 total plays. We got 352 yards out of it. They got 48 plays and 293 yards out of it. We had 10 drives. 10 drives. 10. Now I want y'all to take that into consideration. 10 drives. We punted that ball 6 times today. Let me make sure. Let me double check that. Defensive snaps in possession. I don't think it's going to tell me here. Let me double check on here. How many there were? Let me check box score real quick. That'll tell me. No, we had 2 punts. Okay, so out of those 10 drives, we punted the ball twice. That leaves 8. We managed to score a field goal. That leaves 7. 2 touchdowns. That leaves 5. So we had 5 of the total 10 drives where we didn't have any success at all. 5 of 10. Three of those you can attribute to play calling, bad play calling. The other 2 were turnovers. So, in retrospect, let's go back and let's revisit this. 4.6 yards per play versus their 6.1. Now, where does that look familiar? Where does that look familiar? We only went deep about half a dozen times in this game. .303 yards, 35 for 55. You know, I'm not going to bash us for not going deep, you know, because we were actually moving the ball. We were doing good. You know, these were medium throws, short throws, and they were working. You know, take what the defense can give you. You know, we managed to get 303 yards passing out of it. So I'm not going to bash them for that. Yards per pass 5.2 versus 8.1. Okay, cool. You know, if you've got a strategy going where you're moving the sticks and you're still getting 5.2, that's still good enough. You know, I'm not throwing smoke at that. We're good there. 49 rushing yards versus their 82. We kind of abandoned the run game. And you know, what did I say last week? I said, don't get Chuba covered, killed, but don't abandon the run game. I said that multiple times through 2 different streams this week. Y'all remember that, right? That's on VOD. That's on the VOD. Go check the VOD if you didn't believe I said that. But I said, don't abandon the run game. And what do? We abandon the run game. So, is it really a surprise that you see 2.6 here? 19 rushing attempts? No. No. Not at all. 7 penalties for 83 yards. We're going to clean that up, obviously. One of those was delay of game, which we've got to get better on pre-snap language. Couple of holding penalties, you know, that you could blame on Zavala, which is not a surprise. It really comes down to just making sure that you don't do anything stupid. It's mechanics and execution, you know. 2 turnovers versus their 1. That's really what did it for us, essentially. Is that fumble by Bryce and the interception early, you know, because of the lack of proper routes being run by our wide receivers, you know, the lack of good routes. So Bryce had to sit back there for 10 minutes under a freaking heavy blitz, you know, for the entire first quarter. And this is not the first team to do that this year. Jacksonville did it too. Jacksonville figured it out. And then Arizona figured it out. And they game planned for it. For an entire quarter. Just to shut them down for the entire first quarter. You know, Jacksonville got lucky. They figured it out early. You know, it took them a little bit, but they figured it out. Because in the first game, you don't know what you're expecting to see. You know, maybe we adjust to that, you know, coming into the second half of the Jacksonville game, and you don't get that anymore. You know, so Jacksonville kind of got lucky. First game, jitters there. You're basically reacting, you know, after that point. But once it's on film, it's on film. Okay, so now that it is on film, Arizona studied the film, and they took advantage of it. So they loaded the box, 7 people, all quarter long, and got us off to a slow, sputtering start on offense. People wonder why. That's why. You know, and I'm just calling it what it is. People aren't going to want to hear that in a conversation in a football debate with the Panthers, but that's what it is. You know? I'm calling it the way I see it. Because I see things a little deeper than people do, you know, during these streams. You know, they get into the emotions of it. I get into the fine wine details, you know. So I see stuff like this sometimes, you know. I notice it, and I point it out. And that's what makes me a little bit unique as a Panther streamer, because I do dive that deep, you know. No offense to everybody else, you know. Y'all keep doing your thing. You know, you're doing great. Doing what you do. You know, you're successful. You're getting your thousands of views and everything else. And that's awesome that that's working the way it is for you. You know. But what's unique to our channel and to me specifically is I dive deep. And I mean deep, deep to find this stuff sometimes. So it won't immediately show up on the stat sheet. So what I was explaining to you doesn't show up on a stat sheet. This is stuff that I have observed by watching the game too. So it's putting both pieces together, you know, and understanding what I'm looking at to be able to explain it to you properly. But yeah, there's your one interception. There's your one fumble. Excuse me. 33 minutes with the ball. I mean, realistically, second half offense was good, man. It looked good. It sputtered a little bit early, you know, in the third quarter, but we started to really put it together. And I think there's something there. We just have to find a way to make that a full 4-quarter game. You know what I'm saying? Of offense. Despite the blitzes, despite all the extra heavy pressure on us, you know, we've got to get the ball out a little quicker. We've got to find these wide receivers a little quicker. We've got to give them proper routes, you know, to where Bryce Young isn't sitting back there for 10 years trying to find a receiver to throw to. Realistically, that's what it is. If you put these guys into good route running, you know, medium route runs and short route runs, and you manage to utilize the run play, the run game as well, like I said, just open the playbook up a little bit. You know, even when they're blitzing, if Bryce Young works on his release time, you know, and make sure that it is the 2.7 that he has been clocked at, you know, during preseason and the regular season games last year, I think we can find something. You know, it depends on what the defense gives us. It depends on what we're going to be facing up against matchups wise, but I think there is something there. You know, we were able to find it in the second half in garbage time. So if we could find it in garbage time, we could find it in real time. You know what I mean? That's my point. You know, if we can find some of this stuff early on, first quarter, we should be fine. I we would be able to get off to a strong start, keep up with the other team, in this case Atlanta next week, and actually stay on the board and keep up and have a full game with these guys. So then it's up to a gyro in that nickel defense. So if we fail from that point on, that's on a gyro. You know, if we put in Brady Christensen where he needs to go with injuries, you know, we take care of what we're supposed to do, matchups wise, execute properly, I see no reason why we can't battle and win against Atlanta next week. But we've got to put everything together. We've got to do everything we're supposed to be doing. If we don't do that, there's no excuse why we can't win. Because we have every opportunity to do that. And we're sitting here, you know, frustrated, looking at ourselves like, how do we get here again? What are we doing? Oh, this, that, and the third about how this team is depressing, blah, 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 you know. Oh, we're trash, we're dumpster fire team, blah, 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 blah. You know, and it's different this year. Because we've got the talent, we've got the skilled players, we've got intelligent people in the front office, and we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing. That's what's frustrating me. You know, I wouldn't be frustrated if I didn't care. You notice how much how little I reacted last year? Because I was just like, you know what, this is typical nonsense, you know, the blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let people talk their junk, you know, this, and same with the Matt Rule era. You know, I fed into the negativity and I said, you know what, whatever. You know, this is because we don't have anything. We just, we need to reset, you know, completely. So once we did fully reset under Dave Canales, now it's like, okay, we've got something to hope for. We've got goals. We've got mindset. We've got an identity and everything else. And now you're looking at an 0-2 start and you're going, where do we go wrong? And it doesn't take a football guru to figure out where we went wrong. Because I'm calling everything out that we're doing wrong. You know, these are obvious things that we can fix in-house. We don't even have to go out and sign anybody or trade anybody. No, just fix them in-house, bro. And I'm trying to tell you, it's the coordinators. It's been the coordinators the entire time. It literally has been the coordinators. So, Dave Canales, what are you going to do about it? We're about to play a division game. This is not a time to play around. This is not a time to act a fool and do some stupid stuff and to Carolina Panther it again. And to backtrack and have us go over 3, you know, already behind in the race for the division title. You know, no, now is the time to act and do something about it. So what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? Literally, what are you going to do? I'm looking at Dave Canales like, do you really want to win in Carolina? Do you really want the things that you say you want? This is gut check time. We're in year 2, bro. We should be winning a division title this year. Or at least trying to. You know, are you serious about winning? Are you serious about the things you've been saying during these pressers? Then don't talk about it anymore. Do it. Stop lying to the people. Stop covering up for your coordinators and do something about it. Like, I don't want to hear the excuse of, oh, we put all these defensive players in. We knew the risks. It's a bad. We were going to lose because of these defensive players, all these younger players. Don't use them as a scapegoat. If I hear you use them as a scapegoat, I'm immediately putting you on the hot seat. I'm done with this, man. This team has suffered long enough. Do we want a division title? Do we want to actually win consistently, like you are claiming that we can? Or are we just going to sit here and question each week why we are still here? Why are we still in limbo? Why are we still sucking and losing games? I'm tired of questioning that. I don't know about y'all, but I'm sick and freaking tired of questioning that. When we know we've got this type of talent, we know we can do something about it, and we're not doing it. Because if you don't want this, Dave Canales, we will hire somebody that will. Point freaking blank. Where'd all that hunger go? We hired you because you got us a little bit better than we were before. I allowed the first year of 5 wins because I knew there was something in the works. I knew there was a plan in place. Everybody in Carolina knew it. We all bought in because we understood. I bought it. I sold it. I advertised it on my channel. And now you're telling me that plan is a lie? Is it a lie? Or are you telling the truth about it? Which one is it? Because you can't have both. So when you come out here and you say, okay, this year is a wash. We're not doing anything. Blah, 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 blah. This is a developmental year. Okay. I need to know what your expectations are. What are you not saying to the media? If you're trying to tell me that we're not going to make the playoffs this year because we still have a lot of work to do talent-wise to develop this team, okay, I buy that. I buy that. I'm not even going to hold you. I buy that. If that's your plan and you plan on making a division title run next year, okay, then let's say that. Let's say that without saying that to the media. Let's promote that by not promoting it to the media, if that's your plan. If you have a certain set of players in mind for the next draft and next free agency and re-signing period that you want us to focus on, okay, say it without saying it in the presser. I will buy in. If you show me that, okay? Maybe talk about a certain type of players that you want. I know how the media is. I get it. This ain't my first rodeo. I get it. You have to cover it up and you have to hide it from the media. So if that is your plan, sell it without selling it. But if you are actually coming out here to win a division this year, and you aren't showing that you want to win that division, Don't lie to us. Don't lie to us. Because we know we got the talent. We know we got the skill players. We can make a run at the division title. You're not hiding anything from us in that aspect. You know, if you are not as hungry as you say you are, we're seeing right through it. We're calling you on your BS. But if you really, really want to take either the developmental route and fool the media by not fooling them, you know, sell that plan without selling it to them, that we're going for players, we're going for draft picks, okay, cool. You know, that I will buy into because we're in developmental mode right now. You know, it's going to take a few years. I get that. I'm not going to throw you under the bus. I'll throw the coordinators under the bus for not doing what they're supposed to do, which is exactly what I'm already doing anyway. But if your plan is to try to win a division title, and you're saying, okay, we've got the players right now to go after it, and you're talking the talk, but you're not walking the walk. Okay, that's when I'm going to start throwing you under the bus, and I'm going to start questioning you and your methods here, because it ain't working. And I'm going to call you on the specific things, which is the play calling. Ruckus, this is as high as my mic will go, bro. I'm sorry. I'm kind of sitting away from my mic. I can't really do much about that. But shout out Ruckus, you know, just turn your volume up. Point being, you know, it's either one or the other. You know, are we in developmental mode or are we in the mode of let's try to win the division? Which one is it, Dave? And don't lie to us. Don't lie to us, because we will see right through that. We will see right through that BS. You put Zavala in? You put Josh Neiman in? And you're expecting to win a game with either one of them in? You keep Rosebloom in. You finally put Ransom in, which we've been screaming at you to do all game last game. All of us, all the content creators have been screaming for that because we know Nick Scott is not it. You know, so my whole thing is this, man. How do you want this or not this year? Just tell us right now. Just give me a plan that I can sell to this fan base. Give me something I can sell. You know, it doesn't have to be glamorous. But we have to be able to buy into something. You know what I mean? If you want to keep your job, we need to be able to buy into something at the end of this road. Because this year, it's either you or your coordinators. Which one is it going to be? I'm sick and tired of it, bro. I don't know how many of these other people here are sick of this type of this BS too, but I know I am. I'm trying my hardest to sell something. To sell something to you. But this just ain't it. Okay. Let's play some devil's advocate here. If this, let's try the first route. Okay. Let's say that you are trying for the developmental route, right? You are trying to develop this team. You got some people in mind, free agency wise. You got some people in mind, draft wise, and you're like, okay. This is what we're trying to do. We're gonna fool the media and the press, and we're gonna say, okay, this is what we're doing. I can buy into that. I can say, okay, this is your plan. You have an idea of what you want to do. You know, this isn't just a circus Panthers game, you know, as usual. This is what we want to do. Here's what I want you to do with that. I want you to tell me about a couple of players that you like in free agency. If this is your plan, tell me about a couple of players you like in free agency. Tell me why you like them. You know, what could they possibly bring to the Panthers? Tell me after week 2 presser here. That way I know for a fact this is what you want to do. That's all you got to do. I will get the clue from there. Nobody else is going to know what the heck is going on. You know, nobody else is going to be watching this, so they won't have a clue why you said those things. But I'm going to pick up on it immediately because this is what I requested. You know? And now I know, okay, this is what your plan is. Now I've got something to sell to everybody. This is the plan. We're sticking to it, and we're making the run in 27. I'll make that I will take the time to promote that for you, and I will keep you off the hot seat until 27. I will defend you as much as I can. But 27, we better win that division. Or at least come within one game of taking that division next year. That's what I'm hoping, that you have that plan in place to do that. If that's not what your goal is, you know, with that long-term plan, I have no way to support you. I have nothing I can do for you. I have nothing I can offer you. Because here's the deal. If you are trying for a division title this year, there's nothing I can sell right now. You're not giving me anything that I can present to everybody and present to some of these Panthers debates and say, okay, here's the positives, here's what we're trying to do, here's what the goal is, you know. Even though we didn't reach these goals yet, there's still a possibility we could still reach them this year. That's the thought process right there. That is leading to you getting put on the hot seat and possibly getting fired. Dave, I want you here. We all want you here. You're saying the right things. You're doing the right things. You've got a plan. You're showing everybody that yes, we can execute. We can do the things that you're saying that we can do. You know, you're installing discipline in this team. You're installing consistency in this team. all the things that we need to start winning again. So you're doing a lot of great things. I just need something I can sell in these debates. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I want you here, Dave. Dave and Dan, I want you here. But if you don't give me something, just anything in the next 2 weeks, there's nothing I can present that can save you. Because if we lose to the Falcons and we lose to the Patriots in the next 2 weeks, there's nothing I can do to save you. There's nothing I can throw out there in debates that will possibly defend you. You're cooked. You did that on your own. You know what I'm saying? You did that on your own. I didn't do that to you. None of these players did that to you. None of these fans did that to you. You did that to yourself. So instead of lying and covering up your coordinators, instead of doing stupid things with play calling, instead of mixing and matching the wrong players in our depth chart, when they're not even second stringers in our depth chart, show me something I can work with. Otherwise, you're cooked. As far as debates, as far as I'm concerned, I can't help you. I want to be able to help you. I want to be able to present a defense for you. But if you don't give me anything to work with, I can't do anything. My hands are tied. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is a great coach that we have here in the making. But if he doesn't fix this problem, if he doesn't stop his lying, if he doesn't stop his nonsense, there's nothing I can do to help. I have a lot of influence, as far as conversations and debating and whatnot, as far as podcasting is concerned and throughout the fan base. People listen to me. People listen to all these podcasters, We can all help him if he gives us something to work with. But he's not giving us anything to work with. That's the problem. Gyro is already gone. You might as well fire him next week. You might as well fire him today. I'm going to give him one more week. Because Gyro, your defense did a good job today. So I'm giving you, I'm cutting you a break for a couple weeks. I'll be fair, a couple weeks. But you've been pissing me off the last year, and you've been pissing me off this year too, with this nickel defense. So either fix that, or you're back on the hot seat again. That quickly. Because I'm done fooling with this. I won a division title. It's been way too doggone long. The fans are pissed off. They hate this. They're pissed off. So, if I don't get something out of this, Gyro, you're gone. Ruckus, you want to come into the Discord? Alright, man. I'll drop the link. Hold up. Give me 1 second, buddy. You got Discord? I'll put you in. I do want you to be heard, man. Yeah, the 3-4 is definitely part of the problem. Definitely. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Let's see. How do I... There we go. There you go. There's a Discord link. You want in? Let's go. Let's talk, my brother. I've been talking enough tonight anyway. I want to hear from y'all. Yeah, definitely not a fan of 3-4. No. If Gyro can't get it done, I don't want to hear anything about a 3-4 defense ever again in Carolina. Ever. Because we ran on 4-3s for the longest time and we were successful with 4-3 defense. Ron Rivera did it. John Fox did it. Everybody did it. And we were successful with it. So, yeah. If Gyro wants to screw up the 3-4, and the staple of the 3-4 is good linebackers, right? If you don't have good linebackers, Rosebloom is terrible. Quetus is average at best. DJ Wanham is a run stopper, decent at his job. Trevin is a run stopper, pretty decent at his job. You got who else do we have? Hold up. Let me look at these again. Pat Jones, we just got. You know, you got Bam Martin Scott, who is average at his job. Crumbity, who is below average at his job. You know, and Thomas Nkum, who is basically a squad guy. With DJ Johnson, squad guy. So, tell me where the good defensive linebacker is in this group. Tell me where he is. Because the only person I could really truly point out is Trevor Wallace. I'm saying Tepper seemed to be into Evero's BS with a 3-4. Yeah. Agreed, man. Agreed. And Tepper doesn't know what he's doing. He don't know what he's doing. I don't even want to... Don't even get me started on Tepper. Because I'll be here all night. Because y'all already know how I feel about Tepper right now. Dude screws up Rock Hill. He screws up Spartanburg. He screws up Charlotte. You know, ask the city of Charlotte taxpayers for an extra $100 on the entertainment tax. For what reason? You know, you're pocketing like $500,000 or $1 million. My bad. $500 million for what reason? He made $100 million off last year when we had 5 wins. It's not a secret where that $100 million came from. Okay, it's not rocket science. It came from that stupid stadium deal. Because you know he didn't get it from us. We didn't come to the games. Shoot, half the people that had PSL sold them. You're trying to tell me half $100 million came from us? That's hogwash. And everybody knows it. That's BS. So, you know, Tepper doesn't know football. That's why we had 2 horrible head coaches and a GM that stole from us in the form of Marty. So, you know, don't tell us that that Tepper knows football. Now, get the heck out of here. Miss me with that. He had to hire a sports agency just to get Dan Morgan and Dave Canales here. And they actually did the right thing. They hired the right people. Surprisingly. Because you don't know what you're going to get out of a sports agency. It's a 50-50 gamble. But it's better than Tepper trying to hire people. I'll tell you that. Because neither one of those coaches belonged in a head coaching role in the NFL. Period. Everybody knows it. Even if they're afraid to admit it, they know it. Okay? Come on. Matt Rule and Frank, garbage. In a head coaching role in the NFL. It's not rocket science. Whoa, AJ Terrell is hurt? Whoa. Is he going to stay hurt? What's going on with this dude, man? I'm watching the Falcons game right now. That's big. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Jefferson's about to eat. Oh, my goodness. Jefferson's about to eat. Watch this. Here we go. Because that backup behind AJ Terrell is trash, dude. I've been watching him for a while now. Put Jefferson on him. Watch, he's going to roast him for 100 yards. There he goes. There he goes. What'd I tell y'all? What'd I tell y'all? Very next play. 30 yards down the field. Burnt crispy. I told y'all. Oof. Dude, he got left, dude. Oh my God. He wasn't even in the same stratosphere. Oh my God. Dude, put XO against this corner next week. I'm telling you. You want to see XO get some yards, he'll get some yards. Their 4-string corner is garbage. Anyway, I dropped the link for Discord if y'all want to get in and talk about some stuff, man. But, Brother Jesvin X. XO is terrible. I think half the reason he isn't succeeding is because of the play calls. I'm going to wait and see on XL. I think it's too early to assess XL yet and say he's trash. You know, it's 2 games in. We've had terrible play calling. Bryce hasn't had the best first 2 games yet. So let's take it slow with XL. Before we go ahead and say, you know, let's toss him, let's trade him, do whatever we're going to do. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's going to take a revolution to get us off this bastardized 3-4 and reinstall our default traditional defense. Yeah, facts. Facts. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. You're driving right now. Be safe, man. Be safe. But I think if we want to really take this seriously, we need to go back to the 4-3 on defense. I'm just being really honest with you. If we really want to take this seriously, it needs to be 4-3, and that's it. But again, like, somebody want to explain to me what's going on with this, because we're looking at this depth chart, and Brady Christensen is second. Chandler Duvall is listed as a backup left guard for Damian Lewis. There's nobody here in this space behind Robert Hunt. And Josh Neiman is back up to Taylor Moton. Now, the Josh fill-in makes sense. Because, yes, he can play left and right tackle. We've been training him to do that. But Brady Christensen is more reliable. He's a vested veteran. Why was he not in? Somebody care to explain to me why we're paying him $2.7 million just to have him sit on the bench and collect splinters? I don't understand this. That's what really bugs me right there. That really bothers me. That's going to bother me all week, y'all. For real. I've already heard exercises. I think you mean excuses, so we don't have to put personal in for 4-3 and the BS. Yeah, I agreed, yeah. Like, he is doubling down and trying to defend his coordinators. And by putting in, fresh, younger players, he can use that as a scapegoat to protect his coordinators. And, there's just no room for this. There's no room. We even put Mitchell Evans in there. And the defense wasn't expecting that. Okay, so here's where we started to really get the offense going. Is when we started doing things that were off script. We put Mitchell Evans in there. We put I think it was Dalvin Campbell in there. And Bryson Tremaine. That's who it was. Bryson Tremaine. And we managed to find holes because they weren't game planning for these gentlemen. Who's going to game plan for Mitchell Evans? If you're a defensive coordinator for another team, who are you going to be game planning for Mitchell Evans? Be honest. Nobody's even watching for this dude. Nobody's watching Sanders. We haven't used him at all during the Jaguars game. And yet suddenly he becomes a focal point of our offense in the fourth quarter. So now that they've seen these things, okay, now the Falcons are going to start preparing for that. So what can we do against the Falcons that they are not seeing? That they're not going to expect? And this is why I'm paying very, very close attention to this A.J. Terrell injury. Because if A.J. Terrell is down, this is a perfect opportunity to use XL to his biggest potential. His fullest potential, and find out who he is. That's why I'm sitting on XL and I'm not throwing him to the wolves yet. This is an opportunity to put David Moore in and use him in short yardage situations. This is an opportunity to use Jimmy Horn Jr. and Bryson a little bit more. Nobody's looking for these guys. Maybe Mitchell Evans, throw him in for a little bit and see what these defensive players do in the first quarter. If they react to them, it means they've planned for it. If they don't react to it in the first two drives, that means they didn't plan for it, and that means we can take full advantage, leave them in, and start using some plays with them. So I want Dave Canales to cook up a playbook against the Falcons to where we start using them for certain trick plays. Put a couple of these guys in motion. Let the Falcons look at them, on tape. They won't be sure what they're looking at. And then you hit XL deep. That's what I want to see happen. I want to see XL in a 50-50 situation versus that fourth-string Falcons corner. They're not going to be looking for this. Okay? And this is how we cook them for 40 to 50 yards down the field. Y'all think I'm joking about this? I've studied A.J. Terrell. I know what he does and doesn't do. This is why this is so important. If AJ Terrell is hurt going into this game, this is critical that we take full advantage of this and use it. Because we're not going to get another shot later on down the road. Because once they see all this stuff on tape, this is not going to work it twice. We've got to do stuff they're not expecting. Keep being innovative. That's the goal. Keep being innovative. Because if you stop being innovative, it's not going to work. If they see the same boring plays that they saw in the first quarter, let them see that during the first drive. Let them see that during the first drive. Let them think that we're doing things the old traditional way. Against the Cardinals and Jacksonville, let them see that for the first drive. The second drive, that's when we start cooking the books a little. That's when we start showing these guys, we got a few more punches to pull that you're not expecting to see. See, I know what I'm looking at with these players. I know what they can do. We're hiding some stuff, and we're not using it. And I would suggest we start using it, because I saw some stuff on tape today. I saw some stuff during that game. Most people are not going to notice Mitchell Evans. Most people are not going to notice Bryson Tremaine. That's exactly why that worked. Everyone's going to be expecting XL to be the same old XL. Oh, he can't catch the ball. He can't do this. He can't do that. Let him prove it wrong. All these people wrong. Let him shut them up by facing that number 4 Falcons corner. Let him show him. Then we're going to know exactly what we got in XL. Is this dude successful or is he a bust? We'll know exactly what we've got when we match him up against that corner. Now be on guard for that safety back there, because that safety is not a slouch for the Falcons. Do not underthrow these balls. Bryce, I'm talking to you. Do not underthrow these balls against that Falcon safety if you want to test that corner. Because you will get cooked. So, but I think we got the workings of something that we can use. You know what I'm saying? I think there's something here. But we've got to start experimenting, and we've got to start doing something. You know, the fourth quarter worked. Because we were in nickel, we were doing all that. They were in nickel, it was garbage time, and that's part of why it worked as well. But I think we can't abandon the running game as well. But I think there's something there. Because we were in nickel, we were doing all that. They were in nickel, it was garbage time, and that's part of why it worked as well. If you're going to be on Discord, we can't abandon the running game. All right. I think there's something there. Just weird. It was garbage time. Did you hear me? Did you hear me, Ruckus? Yeah. I'm stopping content for you, dog. You gonna beat the stream?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Sorry, man. I'm driving. I'm getting close to home, but I didn't get to watch all the game. But I wanted to hear, like, what do you think about T-Mac's performance? Like, what do you think about any of the good things we did?
Team Pack actually had a decent game. It was kind of a slow game for him because we weren't getting him open. Um, Again, the route running in the first half was garbage. We still got a lot of work to do, as far as where we want to use him and when. Um, but I think everybody's route running was garbage, as far as what we were trying to do in the first half. And that's on Dave Canales because Dave Canales is being fed that info by Brad Isaac. And if Brad Isaac says, oh, the numbers support this, they support that, Dave Canales is automatically like a sheep. He's going to go for it. He's going to be like, oh, yeah, this worked last year. Let's try this year. Not knowing that this is a completely different year. Not fully taking it into account. I'm sorry. So, when you put that into perspective, it's the same garbage preseason plays. It's sweeps, it's draw plays, it's counters, it's garbage plays.
I got a question it deviates a little bit from this path, but I got a decent question. Well,
Sure.
why do you think, like seriously, like why do you think that Joe Brady makes it in Buffalo, but is nothing, like is bullshit with us? Why does everybody seem to work at Buffalo or anywhere else, but never work with us?
It's because it's a different system, really. McDermott knows what to do with their players. He knows how to use that system to get the most out of his players.
So you would put the onus on, like it was our shitty ass, of course, always, it's our shitty franchise. Like we seem to ruin every talent we come across. So this is just one
Yeah.
of many.
Yeah. It's a whole long list, man. Like, you can go and you can look at some of the players that have left Carolina and they were trash with us and somehow they become Pro Bowlers the next year.
Oh, the players I'm well aware of. It's just
Yeah.
like when it starts showing through to like the staff, the front off, like not front off, but
Yeah.
coaching staff. That's kind of indicative of hey, there's a bigger problem here.
Yeah. And I mean, you could run the theory of maybe we're getting paid by the NFL to lose. There's that conspiracy theory. There's the theory of maybe we're still developing and we're trying to take this year to develop and find players in free agency in the draft. But
Yeah, I mean, I would
Dave
love to
can't
believe
say
that would make
that
me
to the
feel better.
press. Yeah,
It would
Dave
make me
can't
feel
say that
better
to
if
the
that was the
press though.
case, honestly. If we're just this dysfunctional to where we don't need any help in ruining our own futures, then that would be a more dire sight, I guess.
Yeah, and that's why I was suggesting, like, you know, say to the press that we're looking at a couple of free agents, but don't actually go for them. It's a
Right.
false flag. But that's an indication that we are trying to develop this year. We're not trying for a division title. That's all I need to hear, because I can make a case after that. I could fight for him.
That's a good point. Yeah, I
You got
understand
to
that.
give me
Makes
something.
sense.
He's got to give me something to work with. Like, I can't just sit here and just go, "Oh yeah, well we're 0-2, but we played well this week." No, that's the same dribble he's
That
throwing out there in the press conferences. You got to give
you're
me
right.
something to
You're right,
work
and
with.
I'm completely with you on that because I hear the same arguments you do, and me and you, we're left with no arguments the way that
No one's
our
gonna buy that
franchise is
BS.
telling us. Yeah, the way they're telling us is this, and then every argument that we catch is, completely like demolishes that. So it's like you got to tell us something more believable, give us some more ammunition to go into these debates with these
Right.
firefights because what you're showing us is futile. You know what I mean? It's got
Yeah.
no promising end.
Right. And all these other streamers and people like that are touting the whole messages of, oh, this player is garbage, this player is garbage. You know, this player can't do this player can't do that. When we know that's not the case. You know, and
Yeah,
we have
man.
nothing to defend him with because, you know, the coach is saying, oh, the players aren't executing.
What was that cat's name? The defensive cat we had at safety. We moved him all around everywhere, but then we let him go because they
Jeremy
said
Chan.
Evero. He doesn't fit Evero's team. Yeah. Yes, thank you. It's like Jesus Christ. Nobody fits this guy's standard, philosophy or whatever. Well, maybe it's his philosophy that's wrong.
Exactly. And Frankie figured it out too. It wasn't about money. He didn't want to cause a stir with the press and with everybody else when he left. You know, he was just like, no, I prefer this defensive coordinator. The point was he was trying to get out of this situation. He figured it out.
What do you think about, like, are you on the same train, which I'll go ahead and say firsthand that I kind of, now that I'm thinking about it, I would have much rather had Salah, like knowing that we could have had him instead of Evero is kind of makes our arguments like worthless to begin with. Like it seems to be an intentional design,
Who was it
like
that you
we're
were
supposed
thinking
to
of?
fail. Robert Saleh, like we could have had him. It's somebody
Yeah.
wanted us to fail in the
Yeah.
beginning. It seems like.
Yeah. This is who Dave Canales wanted, though. You
Yeah,
gotta keep that in mind. So when
That's
you
true.
see the coordinators fail, it's a reflection of the head coach too.
But Evero's worthless, dude. When he wants to come in and instill his system, and Dave Tepper is all bought in on it, then I mean, what choice does the head coach have when the owner and his newly imported defensive coordinator want to switch everything?
I mean, Dave Canales was pushing for the 3-4 as well, if you recall in his press conferences.
No, I don't. That's new. Okay, that's what I didn't know.
Yeah, he was pushing for it. He was doubling down.
Oh.
On both these coordinators. And
damn,
and now that's a real bad look. Yeah. That's a real bad look. Because if we're going to sit here and we're going to try to find defenses for these coordinators when they're truly the ones that are the problem, what are we doing here? We're just circling the wagon. And Dave needs to be held accountable. You know, what I need to hear from Dave is these coordinators and the play calling was not up to speed with what we want to do. I'm going to hold these guys accountable. And I'm going to have a meeting with these guys on Monday, and we're going to do it. And then do it.
And they just keep, they don't even give us any new material, like something's different to like occupy us. It's like the same thing, the same old story over and over and over. We're gonna focus on takeaways. We're gonna focus on protecting the ball, play our brand of football, make people know we were here, make people know they were hurt when they were here. They're gonna remember us. Blah 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 blah. Same old, same old.
I mean, Dave Canales is saying all the right things, but are we really doing it?
We're not showing that. We're not showing it. We're saying it, but we're not showing it.
Last year, I believed it. You know what I'm saying? The last 6
I'd love
games,
to have that brand of football.
I believed it. I
would love to have that brand of football. Hey, one silver lining though, I guess, right? And you might destroy everything I say, like with this question, but they didn't run for over 200 on us, did they?
That's correct. Our D-line stopped them.
Do what?
Our D-line stopped them. So yes, they did not.
So finally, we break the 8-game streak or whatever it was.
Right.
Oh Jesus, that's one silver lining, I guess.
Derek Brown came to play, man.
Dude, that guy is the best player we might have ever had. I don't know, like the unsung hero, like the guy that doesn't talk much, that just keeps getting shit done. I mean, for what, 2 or 3 years in a row, he was the most doubled player at his position besides Aaron Donald. When Aaron Donald was, I mean, that's remarkable on its own that nobody even knows this guy's name. Nobody outside of Carolina knows this guy's name except for the people that play against him.
Well, here's the thing, man. We're not going to sit here and act like James Conner is like the GOAT here. You know, of running
No,
backs.
no.
Yeah, like he's an average to above average running back. Like he gets his
And
yards,
he's
he
old.
makes this.
He's older,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, he gets his yards, he makes a difference. You know, and he does contribute to wins in Arizona. Let's not act like that's not the case either. You know, so I mean, what happens when we play a guy like Robinson, who we're going to play next week? He's already got 93 yards against the Vikings defense. That's where we start to get in trouble.
Yeah,
And
that's got the
I
makings
just
of
watched
something
him rip
ugly.
a 30-yard run right there. You know, I'm
Yeah,
watching the Vikings game right now. I just watched him
yeah,
run
I am
for
too.
like 20 yards.
I'm listening to it. So,
You know, and it's not like
man,
Penix is having a good day either. You know, 8 for 19. You know, it's not like Trevor Lawrence was spectacular. You know, it's not like um, what's his name that we put against today was spectacular either. You know, Kyler Murray. You know, you can look at his numbers.
nah,
None of those were spectacular performances. You know,
nope.
so it's not like we're facing guys like Patrick Mahomes over here, you know, and getting beat in the first half. It's
That's
because we
another
keep
thing that
running that
bothers me.
same nickel defense on the 3-4, and we don't have the linebackers to defend it.
And we also seem to play to our opposition. Like, we seem to lower ourselves and then raise
Correct.
ourselves accordingly.
Yep. That's been a thing in Carolina. I've watched the same type of defense, you know, the same blitzes being used by a gyro that they were using on us in the first quarter. Same exact plays. It's like he's trying to mirror image it, and it doesn't work because we
That
don't
just
have
goes,
those
I
same
mean,
types of players.
every single thing points to coaching and not like the players, the coaching, the coaching, the coaching. Everything seems to point
Yeah,
there.
you can't do what they're doing. It doesn't work like that. We don't have those types of players. We don't have that type of scheme. We don't have those type of game plan that they have. You have to do something that's
Shoot, man.
not predictable.
Yeah, or just just something like when you get hit the same way over and over and over the same way, you
Right.
expect some kind of change, and I see no change. Like it's like we're gonna beat the same drum over and over and over, and then we're gonna keep getting destroyed by this. But we're not gonna learn. We're just gonna keep doing what we do. What Dave Canales does, or what whoever does, what we're just stuck in the same rut. Like nobody can tell us. They could open something brand new in front of us, and it's like we're just going to deny that it's there. Like nope, nope, nope. We're just going to keep doing what we do.
It's plausible deniability. And you know what the
Yeah,
definition of insanity is. It's doing the same things over and over and over again and expecting different results.
yeah,
This
yeah.
team
I
is
actually heard
insane.
Pat McAfee. I actually heard on the Pat McAfee them bring that out and say no, that's actually the definition not of insanity but of incompetence. And then
It's
they pulled
both.
up the they pulled up some Merriam dictionary and blah blah blah. But I get what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying, and I agree. I
It's
agree.
both. It's both.
Yeah.
But
It,
you know,
well, I mean, at this point, it's like I'm wondering if you were looking at something like governmentally, like politics or something, you'd wonder, do I have a saboteur within the ranks? Like, do I have somebody actively thwarting my plans and trying to,
yeah.
keep us down for a reason? Is there something?
Are we
I don't
giving
know.
away the
I don't
trade
want to.
secrets? Do we have a spy in our ranks in Carolina?
Are we supposed to play this part for the overall story? Are we paid to play this part? I don't know.
Right. Are we getting paid by the NFL for this garbage? Well, because like that's the interesting part is the refs actually helped us out. I thought that was
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah, that was interesting.
I've never seen a game in the past 10 years where we've had that many penalties go our direction.
Yeah, at first I tried to like chalk it up to okay, well they kind of went against us completely in the first half. I was like, well, this inopportune times, things, not
Right,
not like
right.
not like penalty after penalty after penalty, but some big ones that went on. So I was thinking, okay, this is get back. This is making up for that. but then it just kept going and it kept going. I
What,
don't know.
speaking of that, what did you think about that uh, penalty of pass interference on Mike Jack?
Man, I know which one. I'm almost positive I know what you're talking about, if I remember
Yep.
correctly. And yeah, I was kind of livid at the moment. Like, come on, man.
Like Mike Jack took his hands off of him. He was
Yeah,
being
yeah.
mean
Oh, you
mugged.
talking about the one where he wasn't looking around until the end or
Yeah,
whatever?
that's offensive pass
Yeah, yeah.
interference.
I thought that was decent, defense right there. I mean, kind of more than decent in a way. You get caught kind of with your pants down, but then he did the right thing when he was caught. So I was like, man, that's a no call, really.
The rules are kind of in the gray about that. When you're talking about offensive pass interference, because they haven't
Oh
really
yeah,
settled on that. You know, it's been more a focus on defensive pass interference in the rule book as far as specifics go. But
absolutely. It's
even then,
heavily
that's a
geared.
gray area. There's a lot of situations where you're going, the rules aren't
Oh,
100% clear on this.
who was I watching
It's a
earlier? I was watching a
50-50 call.
game. I had been watching a game right before the Carolina game where there was a call of offensive pass interference, and even the commentators were like, they didn't know what to say because they were like, what the hell? But then the
Mm-hmm.
color one jumps in and goes, well, damn, if I could remember the player that it happened that it got called against, it would make more sense. But when it happened, the guy goes, you could tell he was like reaching for something to say, and he goes, well, I guess if you're gonna call an offensive player for pass interference, for extension of the arms, then I guess you'd call somebody who has, 1,000-mile long arms. It was a receiver with long arms. That's why
Yeah.
he said it. Because he
Mm-hmm.
just extended his arms. And that's
But
what I'm thinking with that one. I'm like, oh, they're just reaching for something.
that's interesting because when you think about the Mike Jack play, this dude was being mean mugged. You know, like he couldn't make the play.
Yeah, the dude like held up, like he was running at a certain
Yeah.
speed, and then turned around and held up. And then what's Mike Jack
Both of
supposed to
them were
do?
turned
He
around
can't
at the
just
ball.
freeze. Right, exactly. That's the thing. They both were in the beginning.
Yeah.
The one dude turned before Mike Jack, so of course
Mm-hmm.
he's going to hold up before Mike Jack. Well,
Mm-hmm.
by the time Mike Jack can hold up, he's got his arms to his side, his right one to his right side, his left arm to his left side,
Yeah.
showing that he's not touching this dude.
Yeah.
So
It's
shit, I
baffling to
don't know.
me, like where the rules stand on that. And what's a catch, what's not a catch, is another one.
It's very blurry, my friend. Very blurry.
Yeah, those are the two that you know officials have been kind of 50-50ing it for a number of years now, ever since they
I
started
wonder if a lot of
working
calls
on
are
those.
like that, like negotiable, to where, oh, if the game's going this way, then it's that is available for you as a ref to say this or say that to keep the
Right,
game flowing the way they want it to flow.
right. Plus,
The
you have biased
last
refs
thing,
as well. We had what's his name in the Super Bowl that was a Broncos fan too. I'm not even gonna get my
oh,
buddy
I forgot
started
all
on that
about
one.
that. I forgot all about that. I had heard that. I forgot all about that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It wasn't one of the hockey leagues guys, was it?
No, it was I forget his name, but David knows it. He's been in my chat several times, and he just went on tirades about this dude. So I'm not trying to get his
I
name
remember that
started.
being a story afterwards. I do remember that. I just can't remember the names associated.
Yeah, I'm not trying to start anything or trigger him on that one
No, and
because
I'm with
he'll
you on
we'll
that.
be
I'm not
here all
either.
night on that one.
But yeah, yeah, you're right.
Fielding
You're right.
comments on that. But yeah, my
Yeah.
point
Well,
is
man,
like we got some biased refs out there, for sure. You had some people were accusing the Chiefs of having biased refs too this past year.
yeah.
So I mean,
Well,
it's
when
a thing.
I look at college, and then it's like certain conference refs will be reffing
It's way worse in
other games.
college. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wish I could remember. Damn. Again, I can't remember the example. I was watching a college. Well, shit, I wish I could remember. but they were like, we're not the commentators during the game. Both of them
Mm.
were like, well, they kept bringing it up over and over and over to show that they were that like, hey, even though this is, I can't remember that I'm making this up. This right here is figurative, but let's say it was an SEC game
Mm-hmm.
between who cares, Tennessee and Alabama,
All right.
and it was a Big Ten ref crew, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they kept saying, even before the kickoff, they were saying, and we're going to let you know that it is a Big Ten, refereeing crew in an SEC game, but we're
Oh.
sure that's not going to do any damage or whatever. And as the game went on and on and on, it ended up being, for once, no favoritism. And actually, if any favoritism, went the other way. But they kept bringing it up over the game all throughout. Every time a flag was thrown, they were like, and remember, folks, we
Why
do
would you
have,
bring that up
a such and such.
every
They
single
were
time?
like they were preconditioning in case there was
Mm.
like a weird call, a crazy call. They were
Mm.
letting you know off the top, and then at the end they did give them praise and be like, when they were showing the penalty margins, like, our home team.
Mm.
I want to say it was a Big Ten game because I was watching on the Big Ten Network, and
Mm-hmm.
it was an SEC crew. I think I might have had it reversed in the beginning. It was like a Big Ten game because I'm an Ohio State fan. My
Mm-hmm.
family's from Ohio, uh, but me personally, I was raised in North Carolina, so
Right.
I'm a Carolina fan. Before Carolina, I grew up a little earlier than the inauguration, so I had to be a Philadelphia Eagle fan for a while before Carolina got their team.
Fair enough.
So but at least I kept the NFC, I guess. And my brother, he's 7 years older than me. He's always been a Buffalo Bills fan. So that's my second favorite team, just by default. Just as long as it doesn't influence any kind of direction on Carolina, I will pull for Buffalo.
Yeah, and
That's kind of good
that's
nowadays because when our team, peters out or does some bullshit and it's like a shitty season again, then I always have, well, I can pull for my bros team, and they're always good. They seem to be always good right now.
you know how I realized that the Buffalo Bills had a certain number of players on their team that were former Carolina Panthers?
How'd you realize it?
A GMC truck quiz.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait to hear this one.
So I was just randomly filling this thing out. I wanted to see what questions they were asking. I wasn't even trying for the truck. Maybe I could get a truck out of it. Cool. You know?
Hell
But
yeah.
if you get lucky, right? But I
Right.
really didn't even need the truck. I was just trying to find out what questions they were asking. So about the third question in, they were asking how many former Carolina Panthers players are on the Buffalo Bills roster currently. And this was right before we were about to play them, about 2, 3 years ago. Guess how many there were?
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, are they talking starters or are they talking just all players?
All players.
Hmm. On a 53, I'd say 2 or 3 years ago, Buffalo had at least might be double digits. I'd say close 8 to 12.
It was actually 6 to 7.
Okay.
That's still way too
I was
many.
thinking a little more worse, huh? Like, ugh.
It was six at the
I feel
time.
like we give everybody away, everybody, but it seems to the majority go to Buffalo. They call it. I mean, I've even heard Buffalo mentioned as our sister team, even though Jacksonville was the team inaugurated with us, but they call Buffalo our sister team because we've done so much to
And
give them the team that they have now.
and that's because of McDermott. And it pissed me
Yeah,
off
yeah,
to no
I
end
get that.
because that's why I really, really stress we need to be careful who we cut. Because we could be giving
You're
them the
right.
next Pro Bowler.
You are right, and we do that. We seem to give away all kinds of talent. So
Every
yeah.
single player that we have cut has come back to bite us in some way. Even Graham
Hey, is
Gano.
this true? Is this true, bro? Did last week, not this week, but last week, did YGM did he really qualify as like the best interior pass rush of the league last week?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Dude, that's what they
At this
said.
point, I
I
would
saw
not be
something on Twitter.
surprised.
On Twitter it was
No.
like 3 days ago. They were like, "Hey guys, guess who had the NFL's best interior pass rush rating last
Mm,
week?" It was
mm,
like YGM, former Carolina Panther.
mm.
I'm like, Really?
You can't make this up,
Everybody
folks.
seems to flourish when they leave.
Can't make this up. Graham Gano actually cost us the Giants game.
Yeah, I remember that. Those
It's even
weird
gone
like
down as far as down to the kicker now.
That's what I mean. Like those obscure positions are the ones that irk me the most, man. Because it's like if you can't see talent in those odd positions, then how do we expect you to see talent when like amongst the masses, like the regular positions, where you see 10 people a day or 12 people a day versus kickers where you might evaluate, a handful a season.
So let me get this straight.
If you can't dedicate the attention to the oddballs, then how are you supposed to, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Let me get this straight. We had two, count them two, Pro Bowl kickers on this roster, over the course of 5 years. They kicked it left. They kept kicking it left, both of them. We found out that the problem was the coaching. So we changed out the coaching. We got a special teams coach. We got Hecker out of it too. Which we didn't realize this dude could throw some passes too. But that's besides the point. That was
he could throw
our fourth quarterback in a way. But
yes,
we weren't really advertising that on tape. Now we can advertise it, and say, this is what we're doing. Because he's no longer with us.
This is what we once had.
Right. But I was keeping out on the hush-hush because I didn't want people to know that. We only showed it once on tape. Because once you put it on tape, that's it. It's there forever.
Dude, I was low. I hate the word low-key, but I don't know any other way to say it this time. I was like, didn't say anything either, but I was really mad when I saw that Hecker wasn't returning, that we let him go too. Just because of that.
Special teams coach. We let Hecker
go. I knew.
go.
Yeah.
And now the kicking problem comes back. We're kicking it to the left again. And we think that solving this with two different kickers and having a kicker competition is going to solve the problem. No, it's not.
Do you remember last year's Germany game where we had Pinero, which was like kind of on the outs of his contract mid-season or whatever?
Yep.
And it was up in the air whether he would be there. And he came there and he was like, they were like, why are you happy to be here? And he said, well, my dad played soccer when he was growing up in Germany or wherever, somewhere in Europe, and blah, 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 blah. And just made this like very much wannabe, feel-good story or whatever. Like, what? You're distracting the shit out of us. Oh, why was his contract ever in jeopardy? Okay, and then I got that he was kind of an asshole. Sorry to curse or whatever, but, he was being difficult or whatever. I get that in the contracts, but you don't hear this out of other teams. You don't hear this out of decent teams. You don't hear Kansas City, the Phillies, whoever's of having, mid-season overseas contract disputes or whatever. You know what I mean? You don't get this with regular teams.
Yeah.
It seems like some inherent vulnerability that's instilled like on purpose. And, I never would have thought this way until, and I'm definitely not straying our conversation here, but until these kind of, not necessarily just national, but global events are taking place where I'm realizing, some people are completely willing to watch their cause burn for a payoff. So now I'm like, well, who could be in the situation to profit off of our misery? Let me think. Well, I'm not going to get into that, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like, there seems to be bigger forces. I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theory. I'm not going to get into that, but Jesus Christ, how many times can they roll this out in front of us and we're just supposed to swallow it and take it?
Right. Exactly. 10 years of this is way too long. We're not the Cleveland Browns. We're not the freaking Jets,
No, exactly, exactly.
How did we get to the point where we were the worst team in 4 different sports?
You got me, man. How does this start? That's a good question. How does this start? And then they want to gloat on other things. Like, oh, well, there's so many concert venues coming in North Carolina, and there's soccer.
Man, miss me with that garbage. Because,
that's what distractions.
Half these
distractions.
Exactly. Half these concert venues already existed way before Tepper even became an owner. For many, many years before. I would know that because I went to 2 of them.
See what I'm saying? There you go.
Yep.
I mean, you're the guy on the ground that can speak for all this, and I'm the guy
I'm a
that
music
was
lover.
growing up.
I go to concerts up in Charlotte.
Well, I was raised and grew up there, but I'm not there anymore, so I can't speak
Yeah.
from boots on the ground perspective right this second. But you can.
Yeah. I'm a songwriter and a vocalist myself, so I pay attention to the music world. I pay attention to what's going on because that's going to be my livelihood one day, possibly.
Right.
Know? So I go to concerts. I study this stuff. I understand the business. I understand exactly what's going on with these venues. I understand how they make their money. Everything. So
you got a good head and a good voice for this, man. You should keep on with this for a while.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you should keep on with the music too, but I mean you should not let us down and just abandon this.
Yeah, absolutely. We're expanding the music part in the off season, but typical regular season, we're doing regular season things. You know what I mean? Nothing's gonna change. Same stuff. It's just an additional thing.
Let me know some of your musical stuff so I can follow you, man. Let me know what's up. I got a pen and paper right here right now. Let me know.
We haven't recorded anything yet. It's just me and my guitarist right now. He's been on stream a few times.
Oh.
But
okay.
We're piecing stuff together. At some point when we're ready to promote stuff, we'll do it.
Well, you're gonna keep this channel going for now, so I'll hear about it on this channel, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
This channel will get the first taste of it when I do go public.
Good deal. What kind of genre? What style?
Rock and metal.
Nice. Okay. All right, you gave me something to smile about today.
Big Sabbath fan. We're going to be doing music podcasts and things like that too, because I got a lot to talk about, and so does my guitarist. So
is he kind of along the lines of you, like as far as your Carolina Panthers belief goes?
No, he's not really a sports person. He's more into MMA and stuff like that. Joint.
Oh well, that's me. That's me right there. That's
there you go.
The only two sports I live for right there. I got football for my team sport. That's a team sport I watch, and I got MMA for my individual sport.
There you go.
And honestly, I hate to say it, with Carolina being the way they've been doing lately, if the two are on simultaneously, I'm picking MMA right now.
I can't say I blame you. The way we're playing right now.
You asked me 3 or 4 years ago, no questions. I'll catch up with the MMA the day later, the next day, or the next day. I'm watching football, but right now I'm disappointed, my bro.
And the fact that Tepper can't get his hands dirty. He's already had enough situations where he's already fired enough people, so he can't get his hands dirty right now. So it has to be Dan or Dave. They have to get rid of these coordinators.
Did we do something to piss somebody off during that 2015 season to where we're just paying retribution?
We pissed everybody off.
Is that why?
You ever seen the movie Moneyball?
Yeah. Somebody was just talking about that last night on an X Space I was listening to. They were just talking about Brad Pitt's character in Moneyball.
Yeah, that's exactly who we were in 2015. We were not supposed to do what we were supposed to do.
That's awful, man. Yeah.
We were not supposed to do that. And yet we did it anyway. We pissed everybody off. And Cam, being Cam, it was just like, do something about it.
That's Cam.
You got a problem with it? Stop me.
I love that. Immediately when you said that, what
nobody
I thought
could
about?
do it.
Exactly. You know what I thought about exactly when you said that? Like what frame I had in my mind? Yeah. It was the Tennessee Titans. You remember when he dabbed on those fools in the end zone, and then he's like, "Okay, well then keep me out."
It was the most amazing thing ever. I was just
you don't like it, and keep me out.
That is fantastic.
We ain't had that kind of attitude since then, man.
And there's not a single thing in Bank of America Stadium with his name on it. Except his number one jersey.
They're still currently doing that man wrong. Yeah.
I've been in there.
firebrand though.
two
He's
to
a
three
lightning
times
rod. He says some
since 15.
dumb shit sometimes, but man, there's no disputing the work that he put in for us.
Last I checked, he was part of that 2015 team too. Last I checked,
Yeah,
he scored
and
half
see,
our touchdowns.
and
More
not,
than half.
no offense, I know what I'm gonna say is gonna piss a lot of people off, but and I love Steve Smith, but he gets passes. He still is incorporated. He still does all kinds of team shit. But Cam,
Right.
no, you can't blame it on being a firebrand because Steve Smith's certainly one of those. He's a lightning rod. He's
Exactly.
polarizing. People either love him or hate him. Well, that's Cam. So they side with one, but don't side with the other.
And I mean, this fan base. We're fair weather people. We're very emotional people. You
I
know.
think it's this whole national movement, man. I think it's self sabotage. I think like in a way where we've been self sabotaging. Like I told you earlier, man, and we don't want to go too deep on this, but I just think like my eyes have
Yeah.
been
Yeah.
open recently that how we let things happen on purpose. Some people let things happen on purpose, like they must be
Right.
paying off somehow. I'm starting to wonder if it bleeds into other realms like sports. I
Mm.
don't know.
Mm. They just started putting sports betting back into.
That's yeah. I don't know. I
And
don't
the,
want to be a conspiracy dude.
what pissed me off about that is a certain wide receiver, Calvin Ridley, decides he
Yep.
doesn't want to freaking play for the rest of the season for about what 5-6 games in a row.
Yeah, I remember that.
You knew the Falcons weren't getting in the playoffs, but the point is like this dude was on my fantasy team. He's good for 30 points, per game. Guess how many points I was out championship wise?
Oh, I don't even want to think about that. That's ugly, man.
The same amount of points that he would have scored, and it cost me a ring.
So it was perfect. It lined up perfect, huh?
The same amount of points. I was like, you
Wow.
got to be freaking kidding me.
Wow.
I had this dude sitting on my
That
bench waiting on him to do something the entire year. This dude just zero, 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 zero. I'm like, Calvin, what the heck, man? Come to find out this dude was sports betting while sitting
yeah.
on his couch being a couch potato. I'm like, wow.
Dude, I wonder if
All
that's the
this
same
time, I
bug
could
that
have
caught a
just got a
hold.
wide receiver off the free agent list and actually got those points.
Yeah, you got something at least. Yeah.
Because we know this dude is going to be a farm for points if you put him in. Doesn't matter what league you have. And I'm sitting there with the Excel
Who
right
did I
now,
say?
and I know Excel
Who?
can put up points, man. The problem is he's not being used correctly.
Yeah, correctly. I'm glad you added that word because Bryce threw to his ass quite a few times today, but it was never correct. It was never correct.
The route running was not it. It was not the right routes. He was being doubled in the second half. You knew it. They were respecting him in the second half because they knew if
You
they connected with him on a 50-50 ball, he's going to win.
you ever come across an argument to where you pick a side and then you're firmly believing that side. You're that's
Mm-hmm.
your side.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's evidence that comes to fruition that you're like, oh, that's interesting. And then you get hammered on by that side that you're against that's saying,
Mm-hmm.
oh, look at this now. And that makes you a little, even though the evidence should make you a little more suspect, it makes you a little more firmly dug into your original position. That's kind of, uh, I
It
don't know.
depends on
I
what
don't
that
want to mess up
evidence
your
is.
space. It,
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
want to
no,
mess up your space and go too deep into that, but
no, no,
well,
no. You're
keep
fine.
saying space. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of X stuff, but your stream. Sorry, I don't want to mess it up.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Let's dive into it because it depends on what the evidence is. It depends on what my stance is. It depends on whether I want to double down on it or whether I want to back off and say, yeah,
Well, the
you're
thing
right.
with X, the thing, the
Gotta
argument I
stay
heard with
corrected.
X, right? I'm not going to mention any streams that I heard, but it's
Mm-hmm.
a stream that first started this thing. That X was a little too involved in not just the Kentucky Derby. That's what started it, the Kentucky Derby. That's when I first
Oh,
started hearing these things. But then I started hearing, oh, the rap video, oh, the commercial here, the this, that, there, the pay promotion here, and all these things. And it's like, oh, he's gotten too big. And this was before, this was like, training camp. This was early
oh, I think
this
I know what
season.
play you're
This
talking
season.
about. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, hey, and he was hating on him early about all that. And I was like, man, let
Yep,
that young man
yep,
get his
yep.
money, dude. He's still concentrating on football. And I dug in on that side.
Right.
I'm like, man, let him go out there and do his thing. And then you started seeing preseason like, oh, and then you started seeing game one. I'm like, oh shit, maybe they're onto something. But I had to defend my point because they started piling on, and it's like showing what they're saying, showing he's not
Yeah.
on the same path. Like he's gotten too big for this thing or something. I don't know.
I don't focus on all that. I focus on what he's doing on the field. I focus on, just him as a person. You know, and I look at the whole picture and I say, okay, the play the play calling's been garbage. You know, let's take that into it. You have to factor that in. A lot of people won't factor that in because they don't think that's true. That's first of all. Secondly, but most of us here, we know it's true because we've been looking at it for 2 games now.
Very true.
Secondly, we know this dude has talent. Let's look at what we know. He has talent. He can do the things that we're asking him to do. And you pair him this said wide receiver. Let's go ahead and say his name. It's XL.
Right.
Let's not play games. Let's not hide it. It's XL. Okay. Yeah, he's gotten a lot of publicity with his country boy stuff and all that other stuff. The coon sandwiches and whatever that is.
Yep.
I don't pay attention to that stuff. What I pay attention to is what I know. And I've seen him in training camp videos, balling out, catching balls, doing what he does, fixing his catching problems. So I said, okay, let's try him out this year. Let's see what he can do. And I said,
well, let me
after 2
ask
games,
you this.
I'm like, let's slow down and let's not jump to conclusions on XL yet until we know. Once we fix the play calling, okay, now we can say, okay, is this dude a bust or is he good?
Let me ask you this, okay? So that I can use, because you're probably gonna give me some knowledge right here that I can use when
Okay.
people say this shit on me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is one of their arguments about this whole XL thing. All right, well, Bryce, look, not talking about XL, Bryce is the positives, the advantages to having a smaller quarterback like him or whatever, all those disadvantages are negated by these advantages of he's a quick processor. Okay, he sees things before they happen. He very much uses like timing to his advantage, more so than most quarterbacks. He's got all the advantages are on this one like cerebral side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then you got XL running routes. All right, wouldn't, if any case, this is their argument, not mine, but still, it has some merit in my opinion. Um, so with Bryce's timing, intuition, all these things, and then XL is supposed to be the separator, right? He's like not. We got T Mac now, but let's say when we drafted XL, he was supposed to gain a separation. Finally, we got a receiver that can gain separation between his separation, if he was what he was supposed to be, and Bryce's timing, this should be a shoe in. This should be easy, right? And they're saying, nah, his mind's too clouded with all these promotional gigs. He's spending too much time out. So it's not on Bryce at all. It's on XL. He's the one deviating from the course. You see what I'm? That's their argument.
Yeah, yeah. That's an interesting argument because, and I've heard the same ones. And I think I know what streamers you're talking about too. Because
I bet you do.
I follow
I'm
these
pretty
other
sure you
streamers
do.
too. Yeah.
Is it a shit? Let me word this correctly, okay, so that we don't expose anybody. But I bet you'll know what I
Right.
mean when I say it. Is he of the domestic sort? Yes or no?
I think so.
Is he based in? Is he based? Shit, this will give it away if I say it that way. Is he? Well, is he based locally? Locally to Carolina. That's all. If you say one thing, I'll know for sure you're on the wrong. You don't know who I'm talking about. You're not. You're thinking about somebody different.
Yep.
Is he based locally?
Yep.
Okay, you're thinking about somebody different. You're thinking about somebody different.
Oh, okay.
This is somebody not. This is somebody the opposite of local. Think about what I'm saying though.
Oh, okay.
Think about it. Way, way, way opposite of local. Like out of borders. Like outer.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Who I was a member of. I was a member of his YouTube, paying every day. I still am. Matter of fact, I haven't canceled it or nothing. But I try to go against him. I'm like, dude. In the beginning, I'm like, give this young man. He sees this opportunity to make money, and he's gonna say yes. Who wouldn't? Everybody would. Especially a dude, because he was like the same person, the same stream. When he first mentioned the raccoon thing, and I know it's cringy as hell. I get it. I get it. I wasn't a big fan of this either. Being now our team is known as like the team that the raccoon eaters or whatever. You know what I mean? Like whatever.
Yeah.
But he was bitching about. He was really raising hell at the beginning. He was like, "This is bringing bad attention." Da 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 da. And I thought he was going to take like a political angle or something. So I automatically was on the back foot. But then he didn't take the political angle. It's like that kind of weird angle. But he did take the, oh, see, now he's at the Kentucky Derby, and now he's doing this, and now he's using his time not getting better at football. And now he's doing this. Now he's in a rap video.
Things.
Now he's.
If you actually look at that media, that's actually positive. You know, so the
bringing
Kentucky
more attention.
Derby,
and then the hockey game, he was at the Hurricanes game. Remember that?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like all this stuff I saw as positive. I saw as a big positive, but he saw as a deviation. Oh, he could have been spending that time on the jugs machine or whatever.
I've often totally disagreed with a lot of these other podcasters on stuff like that, so it's not unusual.
Yeah. Well, now they're starting to kick my ass because it looks like I was wrong because he's not producing, and now they can just point to that. They can say, well, it's because he was too busy doing this.
The way I counter it is let's fix the play calling and let's use him in ways that are productive.
And well, you know the way I've been fixing it so far? So far, the only fix I've had, brother, is, well, because he's not producing on the field. So I have to go with, well, what have these things gained him in our favor? Not just his, not just XO's bank account, but how has he helped us? So I'm like, well, he's bringing national attention. When he's at a Carolina Hurricanes game, on the glass, pounding the glass, that goes national. That doesn't just go Carolina. That goes national. So maybe some people are looking at us now, like favorably. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. You never know.
But I don't know. Well, I would have said that South Carolina quarterback, the Gamecock quarterback, but he got knocked the hell out the game yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah. We've had a lot of negative press over the past 10 years, and, like, at this point, this can't hurt us. This can only help us.
That's a good point. That's a great point. Nothing can hurt us at this point. We've had all the bad press you can ever want for.
Heck, our own fans when they lead up smoke against us at this point.
The lead into our games now is like when our defense takes the field is like they're hoping to improve on a historically bad defense last year. Led the league in worst rushing defense and led the league, and they were number 32 in that's how they like it's like a disclaimer for customers. Like, hey man, if you watch this, watch at your own peril. This team's gonna abandon. Like all your hopes are gonna sink. Like. The stage is already set for us to look terrible. The bad press is just normal for us now.
Yeah, and it should never be that way. Like
but you're right in that. What can they do?
Give us the positive spotlight and do the things that we're supposed to be doing. And you know what fixes that? Winning.
But you are right though. You're right in saying, like, to my argument, you're like, well, we already have bad press, so you're right. Like, what can they do? Give us more bad press?
Exactly.
Wow. We already get that.
Right, and I'm already throwing smoke at the media anyway, because I've never been a fan of the media people, the sports media anyway. There's a few good ones out there that really know what they're doing. But it's the same
David
ones I keep
Newton.
calling out every time. Actually,
I
David
got it
Newton
while
was
I'm live. While I'm live, dude, I've got it. David Newton is my least favorite, dog. I hope you are in the same stable,
well.
but
Let me
failed
kind of defend him a little bit because
because he was a failed NASCAR driver who
no, no,
ESPN stuck with us.
no. Hold up. Because the first 2 weeks of preseason and before that, he was asking the stupidest questions I've ever heard. They're just wasting these players and coaches' times. And then after that point, it's like he heard my rant about this stuff, maybe, and turned it around and started asking really serious, important questions that people need to be asking these coaches and players, and they could not handle it.
Hold up, are we talking about the same David Newton, brother?
Yes. Mm-hmm. We are.
Because all I've heard him talk the last like month, literally, is divisive ass little like I remember kids like this in school. Is like, hey, didn't that guy run into you in the hallway last week? Like, are you gonna do anything about that? That he's just trying to start. Even our
No,
players
no, no,
during the
no.
press conference have said, hey man, that ain't shit. I let that go yesterday or whatever. Like they've had to correct him quite a few times recently.
Okay, so a lot of those questions were asked.
He wants to bring up fights in practice and all that. He wants to. No, bro, he ain't it.
This stuff was actually important to bring up because, all right, let's use that one as an example because there are productive fights and then there are unproductive fights.
He brings them all up. He doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And look at the comment section. This is how you know. Read the comment section. That tells you the overall perspective of these fans. Now they're not as educated as me or you, and some of them might be more educated than me or you. I don't know.
Half these
but
fan bases
majority
are
of
fickle
them
as
aren't.
heck.
Right, but when you're looking over the overall like stage or agency you are in life of a franchise, and you look at the comment section, and you see, oh God, this guy's bringing nothing but divisiveness.
I don't use them as my main.
They are a box. They are a box to check along the way. They are part of the criteria, bro. I mean, it's sad. I hate the media. I very much hate the national media, not even sports, just the national media. But they are part though. They are part and parcel, and they're a good damn measuring rod. Like you can look at the comment section and see how happy people are with their team. And then when you look at the comment section, people aren't even talking about our team. Bro, at our press conferences, they're not even talking about our team as much as they're talking about, first of all, the sound. The sound's always awful. The microphones, whatever. They bitch about that, and then they bitch about David Newton's questions. That's the biggest two things that come out of every comment section.
I mean, that was last year.
That's this year, bro. This year.
No, they fixed that this year.
All training camp, all preseason,
the mics
every
were
day.
Fine.
I've never seen it. Dude, I watch his shit every year, and I'm fed up with him every year, and I've never seen it as bad as it is this year. This year, already, this year. I swear to God, bro. Go back. I swear to you. I'm not lying. If I was lying about anything I've told you so far, it's not this.
Every press conference that I felt relevant during training camp. So yes,
dude, go to YouTube comments. Go to the YouTube comments right now, dude. While we're on air, go right now. I promise you. I promised you. I'm not lying to you. Everybody's like David.
You can't fully rely on our fan base to be a reliable source.
He can't be telling so much truth if he's grabbing everybody's attention for the wrong reasons, bro. If nobody's talking about what he said, the question he asked, all they're talking about is, oh, this guy talks shit, and this guy says the most divisive shit, and this guy's stirring shit, and this guy's involved in the soap opera world, and blah blah blah. This ain't Days of Our Lives, and why is he talking about this and that instead of on the field shit? Like I'm telling you, look how
this dude started calling out the different thought processes of why Dave Cannell has called certain stuff. He's called out a gyro.
You sure you're not mixing them up with Person? They sound a lot. Their voices are a lot alike. You sure not mixing them up with Joe Person?
It might have been Joe.
I bet you are. Because they often have them back to back, and I'm like, which one's saying which, and I have to rewind because they do sound a lot alike. I swear, bro, because I know I can already tell. Listen to me. let me say this. Let me say this without interrupting me. Let me say this. I can already tell that you're a very intelligent dude, that you know what's going on and you've done research. Like you're involved. I get it. I get it. That leads me to believe that you must be assuming something that's not true here because you would notice this. You would see this. You must be thinking, I bet you anything. I bet you it's Joe Person. You're giving credit to they oh whatever his fuck what
David Newton.
Cameron. Yeah, David Newton. Now, Cam Newton is keeps screwing me up. I wanted to throw Cam's name in there. I'm
Fair.
like, don't do that to our
Fair.
quarterback. Don't do that. But you're mistaking him for Joe Person. I bet you Joe Person is the one that you're attributing all the good shit to. And I bet you David Newton's the one. If you go
That
back
could
and
be
just
fair.
read the comments. That's all you got to do is read the comment. You'll never hear
Yeah,
a bad thing
that's
about
fair.
Joe Person ever. You'll never read a bad thing about the fans saying anything about
Mm-hmm.
why did Joe Person ask this question. You'll never see that, but you'll see nothing but the other dude. I don't want to mess any names up anymore. But no, I can tell you know what's going on.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you what this dude's divisive as shit, and I see that now everywhere. Just with and I'm definitely not gonna throw your stream off like saying what's going on right now
Right.
in
Right.
everyday politics. But you see how divisive people want to take like a littlest bit of controversy and then
Yeah.
put it under a
Take it
microscope
completely
and
out of
blare.
context. Yeah.
I feel like that's what when you don't have good journalistic skills or whatever, and you're kind of stuck in a sport you didn't sign up for to begin with. You sign up for
Mm-hmm.
NASCAR,
Mm-hmm.
and then you didn't whatever happened, and so ESPN was kind enough to stick you along somewhere else along the circuit in a different sport, and you stick around. Well, for whatever reason they
Mm-hmm.
let you keep on doing it, and you can tell. Um, our special teams coach, I love when he comes up there and David Newton interviews or gives him a shitty sideways question or whatever, because he'll like go 3 levels above him and kind of kind of smack him down verbally, but
Mm-hmm.
without it being obvious to where David Newton even knows, to where he
Mm-hmm.
even knows. And some people even say like I think it was XL who even just shut David Newton down about it wasn't about the punch during preseason. The XL punch. It was about something that happened during a practice, and XL was like, "Man, why you? I don't even want to talk about that. Why are you even bringing that up or something?" Like, and that's sad enough to say that that's as far as it went. I wish somebody finally really called David Newton out. Dude, I've got a bone to pick with this guy, David Newton. I'm sorry, man. I'm
That's
sorry.
fair. That's fair.
I did not mean to derail your
Oh
streaming.
no, no, no. You're
The
fine.
last thing
Hey,
I
we
wanted to do
allow
was
that.
contribute 10
We
minutes to
allow that.
David Newton.
Totally.
So please, yeah, please, that's my
All
fault
opinions
completely.
are
Please
valid here.
get us out for that.
Hey.
But
All opinions are valid here. You can say whatever you want to say, man. Speak your mind.
yeah, but I
You
didn't want
know.
to give all your streams attention to him. That's the last
Yeah.
thing I wanted to do.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I get you.
But dude, I tell you what, do you do this? This is the first time I've come across a live stream of yours. I
Mm-hmm.
see a lot of Panthers channels and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do a live like after every game or what? So I
Oh
can
yeah.
be here for the future.
Oh yeah. During the game and after,
Okay.
we react live to the games
What
too.
else do you do throughout the week? Do you
Uh,
publish elsewhere? Like,
we do preview streams as well. Um, I don't do videos anymore. I just do live streams. Um,
shit, I don't blame you there.
we cover training camp. We cover the draft heavily. We do mock drafts all the time through March and April. You know, through live streams.
Do you have now that
Um,
the season's in swing, do you have a weekly, like, watch Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, or do you have a specific schedule?
um, not during the week, but on game days, it's always going to be the time of the game.
Hold up, it broke up just a little bit. On game day, it's always going to be what?
The time of the game.
So you do it during the game, not just
Mm-hmm.
after?
Yep. We react live
Oh,
to the
okay,
game.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay, okay. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm new
Oh,
to
you're
this
good.
channel.
You're good. And we welcome
But
all 32 teams fans, and healthy debates and
hell yeah. Well, who's your
positive
college
community
team,
here, man.
if you don't mind me asking?
Clemson.
Okay, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, which we
Kind of a up in
we
the air
just
year,
lost to
huh?
Georgia Tech, and there's no
Yeah, I
excuse
know.
for that right there. I don't know what's going on with that team, but I'm asking Clemson fans, don't panic. Remember who's at the reins.
Dabo.
Mm-hmm. We got 2 national
That dude's
championships, and we've
solid,
beaten
man.
every national power out there. So
That dude was solid.
pretty much.
It was so cool seeing him with the Panthers when he was there a couple weeks ago. He was there on the
Man, I was
sidelines.
so hyped, dude. When we signed
That was
Renfro,
cool.
I went nuts.
Dude, I was so I don't know your opinion on
today.
this.
2 touchdowns, y'all.
Dude, I was so mad when they did what they did. First of all, Adam Thielen. To give Adam Thielen away for and they say, oh, they got so much trade value for him, so much capital.
But y'all,
what for no? And then Hunter, to let him go like that, and then I don't know if they begged him back or if he was just ready to come, whatever. But to have to grapple, you know what I mean? To say,
yeah.
I'm sorry, we made that stupid mistake, and it's just the same thing on the defense. Like, okay, Dan Morgan's fine with our linebacking core. Oh, really? Oh, Trevin Wallace and Christian Roseboom, you're fine with that? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Roseboom is
Did
not
you see
it.
the tackle? Marvin Harrison Jr. looked like
he absolutely
that one
him.
catch. Dude, that was so weak. That was so weak of Roseboom. I mean,
Roseboom pissed me off the entire game. That dude has no pass protection, no run stopping. He has 7 total tackles and only 1 solo tackle.
I mean, they're like, he's a great communicator.
Right,
he's a great communicator,
okay,
though. So what? We should just put a satellite in there. We can have a satellite. We can have a satellite increase communication. That we don't need,
right.
Oh my God, dude, where do we start? Like, I don't mind getting Tet with the #1 pick. That's great, whatever. But you don't just say, okay, since we didn't get a linebacker the first, then we're just not going to get any linebackers at all. No, dude, bro, I don't know.
Like, actually, it worked out okay. I feel like, yeah, we're not quite there yet. We could use one more offseason to fix the linebacking core. It may have been a weak linebacking core out there in this draft this year. And the free agency didn't really help that much either. So we'll wait and address that this offseason coming up. But it's a process.
See, I get you. I get that there weren't a lot of. I definitely agree with you that there weren't a lot of, a ton of available solutions that would immediately fit the need. No. I'm not saying that. But this is my point. My point is, if I want the next Thomas Davis or Luke Kuechly, whoever, if I want the next it guy linebacker, then I'm not thinking I'm going to draft him next year. I'm thinking I should have drafted him last year so that he can be developing now. Right now, as we're sucking, as we're going through it, I want that guy, the next guy, to already be here learning.
The problem
I don't want to just.
We don't
I don't
even
want to
know
look
what
5
we're
years
doing.
in the future. That's a great point. That's a great point.
So how can we draft somebody if we don't even know what our system even is?
Yeah, me and you've already spoken. You spoke that we both are not believers in the 3-4. So yeah, we're going to switch everything anyway. So yeah, you're right about that. You're right. I defer. You're right.
Yeah, Gyro is getting heat from everybody right now, and this game did not help. Even though the defense really did their job today for the most part. So today wasn't the defense's fault, to be honest.
If there's a main advantage of having the second richest owner in the NFL, we had the richest for a while until Denver and Walmart. But if there's an advantage, it's on the payroll to coaches, we could theoretically, we could get any coach under the sun for any position, not just head coach, any position. Now is the time before this guy, capitalizes on investments and bails out or whatever he does. Now is the time to spend money. So why haven't we gotten the best defensive coordinator that money can buy? I mean, why didn't David Tepper offer anybody back 2 years ago?
You really want Tepper making that option right now? You really want him making that choice? We're talking
if he'd have made it 2 years ago with Ben Johnson from Denver, from Detroit, sorry, not Denver, Detroit, if he would have said, don't go back to Detroit this year for another return, like, how about I give you, $30 million to coach one season?
He wouldn't.
Do you think dude's going to say no? You think dude's going to say no?
He wouldn't do that to begin with because we know Tepper. Okay.
Well, I know, but I mean, if you got the richest owner, I'm saying why not capitalize on it? As a fan, I want my richest owner in the league at the time.
Because
At that
Tepper
time, he
is
was.
not that type of owner, dude.
I know, but if I'm a fan and I'm saying, what's this, industry tycoon, not Wall Street, but industry
We
guy,
as fans
what's he know
understand
about
who he
football?
is.
If I'm saying that, I'm saying, well, how he could make it up to me is spending, spending, spending on the best, and he didn't.
Let me tell you something. We almost got Mark Cuban as an owner. This is first of all.
I know.
Let me make my points. We almost got Mark Cuban as an owner. And for those
No, I
people
said
that
I know.
don't
I'm
know
agreeing.
yeah, I'm not done. For those people that don't understand who he is one of the guys on Shark Tank. And Shark Tank, they promote businesses and things like that. So, if he smells any type of nonsense in the water, with your numbers, bye-bye. He ain't signing on. He'll say, for that reason, I'm out. So, he took one look behind the Carolina Panthers curtain, and he said, "No, I'm out." Can you blame him?
No, not at all. Not at all.
I mean, the team smells like shit. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's not even raw meat, and it's not even bloody water in the Shark Tank. It's pure crap. He took one look behind the curtain, and he saw that. He was like, "Nope, I'm out." Didn't even take him long either. So, I mean, you take into perspective Tapper. Okay, we as fans know who this dude is. He screwed up Rock Hill. He screwed up Spartanburg. He's screwing up Charlotte right now. He's profiting $100 million off of this team, off a 5-win season. And it doesn't take a rocket science to figure out where he got that $100 million off of. The man signed a $1.2 billion deal to upgrade the stadium and the Charlotte Stadium as well. We put $800 million into both of these stadiums. Where's the other 500? How do you misplace $500 million when you just asked the city of Charlotte for $645 million? Raising entertainment tax $100 per person in the city of Charlotte that they are required to pay.
That's not by accident.
This causes unemployment to rise. This causes people to wonder, okay, am I paying my house bill or am I paying my electric bill today? That's and it can kick people out of their apartments because they don't have that extra $100 when they're living paycheck to paycheck. This is the problem. Where he is profiting $100 million off a terrible season. He didn't get that from us. He didn't get that from PSL owners who are selling by the dozens. Where did he get it from?
Something enticed him. I mean, because he would have theoretically, I mean, you think he would have been fine being a partial owner of the Steelers, doing his hedge fund thing, and, industrial tycoon, blah, blah, blah. But he saw reason. He saw something in Carolina, and I guess it was dollar signs, dude.
It doesn't take a mathematician to figure out where that money went.
Yeah. Well.
Do the math, folks. Do the math. And do you want this man, after how many failed head coaches, how many failed GMs, how many failed coordinators, to pick your next defensive coordinator? After all of that? No. This man has had his hands dirty for a while now. He can't afford to get his hands dirty again. He hired a sports agency to get us Dan and Dave. Therefore, through that sports agency and through Dan and Dave, that's how we got our 2 coordinators. You really want Tepper to dip his hand into the cookie jar again? I don't.
No, I kind of want to. Everybody says he's got his hands off, but
how much do you know about this Rock Hill
stuff?
There. How much do you know about this Rock Hill stuff?
Honestly, I don't. I mean, I know the overall situation you're talking about, the training camp and all that, and how, the bankruptcy, the foreclosure,
they built this thing halfway through. and he ordered everybody to stop. All the construction workers were not getting the money that they needed. It wasn't until after they destroyed the whole thing, months after, that they got the money that they needed to pay their bills. We're talking about construction workers that have families, they have kids, they have to put money on the table, for food. They have to pay their power bills. They have to pay their rent. They have to feed their kids. Where's that money coming from if Tepper ain't giving it to them? Because Rock Hill ain't going to give them that money. Because guess what? They tried to pay him in stocks and bonds. Tepper didn't want any part of that. He told him strictly, right from the start, don't pay me in stocks and bonds. Okay, so there's a lot more to that situation that we don't know about. That's why I'm opening the door to anyone from both sides if they wish to come and get an interview from us, do a Q&A. Because I want to know what's really going on. Obviously, whatever's legal that you can tell us, but whatever's that you have to keep disclosed, I understand.
Yeah.
I will respect that. I'm not going to press it. I'm not one of those people.
I'd love to hear that. Like on your show, that'd be great to hear some answers finally.
I would love that. Nobody's reached out. Y'all know my contact info.
You'd be a good mediator for it. You'd be good at it. That'd be perfect.
Yeah. I've shared my contact info several times, on stream, so they know how to get in touch with me, and none of them have. If you guys want to email me, that's fine too. I'll even share that if I have to, but I'm trying not to. The less info that I put out there, the less that people can hack my stuff, so. Because you never know who I'm going to piss off one day. Because I come after a lot of people with some tough love and smoke, but it's for the betterment of this team and this franchise, so you never know who I'm going to piss off one day. So yeah, I'm trying not to.
The thing is, the time for all that, patting on the back and saying it'll be better, it'll be okay. Right. That's come and gone a few seasons ago,
Right. And I'm not afraid to throw players, coaches, anybody under the bus with tough love smoke, But that's what it is.
We've been hearing the same shit, same stuff for year after year after year, and it's time somebody gives some actual answers, some real answers. Like, come on, man. And that's it's sad that if because a consulting firm hiring out, outsourcing the head coach and all that was like 3 years ago. That was to me 3 years ago. That was like a last ditch effort, and like okay, if all else fails, then at least we'll get stable. At least we'll get stable, if nothing else. And then what? 3 years later, we did that, and like you said, they hired a firm to hire these guys out, and Dan Morgan and Dave Canales, and so where's the stability, dude? Is the stability that we're going to be a 3-win a season team? Because that's not stability. That's not the stability we were looking for.
And the process ladder, you're looking at it like, okay, we moved up from 3 wins to 5 wins. First year of Dave Canales, it's finding out who this team is, what people can do, what they can't do. Second year in, we get all these players, we seal up a bunch of these holes, we take care of business, and if you want to make a division title run, we can make a division title run. If you feel like we have the talent for it. If we don't, then we don't. I feel like we do. There are some people that would disagree, and that's okay. But the next step up is winning that division title twice. Then 3 times. Then 4 times. Move up the ladder. Win playoff games. Each step up, you do something new.
Be Tampa, basically. Be Tampa. Like, be what Tampa is right now.
Actually, we're following that formula of 13, 14, and 15. You remember how we approached that? Because we were terrible. And then we drafted Luke Kuechly. We drafted Cam Newton. We drafted all these players first year. Ron Rivera was trying to figure out what we were. Second year, we come out, we win a division title. Next year up, we win a playoff game. Then we win 2 playoff games. Next year, win 3 playoff games, get to the NFC Championship. That's the ladder. You're stepping up the ladder each year. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's what Detroit is doing right now. Look at what they're doing right now. They're going through that ladder process, and that's what I was hoping we would be. Is year 2 is we would be fighting for a division title this year, if we had the talent. If we don't, okay, year 2 of development, and then year 3 we go for the division title, and we better get it. You know what I mean?
If we were to get somewhat good, the opponent in our way is Tampa. They're, I guess, if anybody's the portrait of stability in NFC South right now, it would be Tampa. I mean, they're pretty consistent the last couple seasons.
Yep.
It's not great. They're not great, and they're never going to make. Well, I can't say never, but they're not. Not likely to make a deep push into the Super Bowl. Yeah, they'll get in the playoffs. I mean, this is what they do every year. What that used to be us. It seems to be like it was an odd year if we didn't make. I don't. It's Tampa now, and if we can just get to stable, just stable.
Yeah.
But we're anything but stable. We're like in flux. We're everywhere and nowhere all at once.
Yep.
But brother, I'm gonna get off of here. Hey, I'm gonna get off of here, okay? And
all right, man.
It was good being on here though, and I'm definitely gonna tune in next week because we get our first home game, right?
Absolutely, against Atlanta. This is a big one. We have to win it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, are you gonna put anything out in between now and anything?
We'll be doing a preview stream. I work with Blitzball Champ. We do our stuff, together, and sometimes separately, but it's under the same umbrella, really.
Right.
Led by my channel.
All right. Well, I'll definitely be tuning in, bro.
Yeah. If you're not subbed to C3, go sub to C3 as well.
I am subbed to them.
Pat Coltrane, Shellytron. I like those guys.
Yep.
Good people.
Shelly, I don't see Shelly as much anymore.
Shelly's gone. I don't know what happened to him. Last I checked, it was the hurricane, and then he kind of disappeared off the map.
I saw the hurricane thing.
Because he was living off the coast of the Atlantic, somewhere near there, and that was really hit hard by storms and whatnot. So I don't know what happened to him. I hope he's okay.
Right, yeah.
I'm praying for him, and I hope he's all right.
Yeah, I hear you there. I agree. But yeah, I'll be tuning in, and I'll, just look at it. You look at the comment thread every now and then, and maybe you'll get a weird message from me to open up a Discord or something.
I'll check, man. But yeah, you're welcome in here anytime, man.
All right, brother.
If you want to add me on the Facebook group page, or
you got a Twitter?
I have a Twitter, but I don't use it that often. I'm on Instagram, Facebook, and
I do Twitter, but I don't do Facebook or Instagram.
Okay, Twitter.
Yeah. But I'll look you up, bro. But I'll be here, no doubt. I'll be here on YouTube, so I'll be checking in, and you keep doing what you're doing because you got a solid head on your shoulders, bro.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. And
for Twitter,
keep fighting the good fight and whatnot.
You want my Twitter?
Yeah, go for it. I'm ready.
It's keep pound. 3. Hold up. I'm gonna show it on screen. Hold up. Let's see. It's keep POU 3281148.
Hold up, man. Is it a whole word? Keep KEEP?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
KEEP. POU
328
328
111
48. So it's keep and then POU
Mm-hmm.
328-11148.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay, cool. I got you, brother. It'll be a ruckus, is who you'll see a message from, whatnot.
Perfect.
And if nothing else, I'll be here next week, I guess, bro.
Sounds good, man.
And let's see. Yeah, I got that. And all right, you about to close up after I get off here? You
pretty soon, yeah. I'll be on here for a few more minutes, but
right on. Well,
it's
nothing
late.
else. All right, bro. Well, if nothing else, I'll be on here next week and keep pounding, brother.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Keep pounding, bro.
All right, you have a good one, man.
You too.
Later.
All right, that was Ruckus, everybody. Y'all show him some love in the chat. Appreciate having coming on here. Let's see. I'm just getting your messages right now on the live chat. I missed your evaluations. What do you think of T-Mac's performance? He seems to be a glimmer of hope. Yeah, he did all right. I feel like, anyway. Did Jimmy Horn Jr. ever see the field? No. You're with me on the XL situation. Sanders seems to be pulling his weight. Sorry, I'm just reaching for positives. I came late, so you probably already covered this. Apologies, my friend. Yeah, no problem. Shout out Julian Salgado. Let's go Cardinals. Hey, there you go, man. Congrats on the win. You guys earned it. Isaiah Isaac says, which coach is in the hot seat in the first 2 weeks? I would say Mike McDaniel. Hard to say. It's too early. Week 2 is too early. We'll see, though. But yeah, let me get to these scores for this week. And then we'll close up shop for the night. Cincinnati beats Jacksonville. Saw that one coming. 31-27. Philadelphia beat KC 20-17. That was kind of a surprise to some, maybe not. It's always a tight game between these two. Always. Green Bay beats Washington 27-18. Green Bay's having kind of a resurgence here. Let's see what happens. It might be Micah Parsons. It might be. Rams 33-19 over Tennessee. We saw that one coming. Come on, Rams. Rams are rebuilding, and the Titans are terrible. They got a few pieces in LA. Baltimore 41-17. Browns are terrible. Let's just call it what it is. Browns are terrible. And Baltimore's a playoff team. It's obvious. Buffalo over the Jets 30-10. Saw that coming. Buffalo's got more talent. Justin Fields. That was kind of a fluke. As I thought it might have been last week. But we'll see, though. We'll see. The season's young. New England 33-27 over Miami. What is going on with the Dolphins? What is going on with those Dolphins? That's 0-2. Yikes. That Dolphins defense is not looking good right now. That's a lot of points that defense has given up in the past 2 weeks. Just saying. I'm not even talking about Tua. I'm just talking about the Dolphins defense. Because you can win a game if that Dolphins defense holds up. He's putting up enough points. San Francisco 26-21 over the Saints. Again, we're not the only person that's going 0-2 right now. Don't panic. Dallas 40-37 in overtime over the Giants. I'm surprised the Giants actually put up that much of a fight against Dallas. What that tells me is Dallas's defense needs a lot of work. Ooh, the Dolphins play the Bills Thursday. Oof. On a short week? Ouch. That's going to be 0-3 for the Dolphins. Calling it now. And the Bills are playing some good ball right now. 52-21. Lions over the Bears. We all saw that one coming. Come on. Let's be real. Seattle beat Pittsburgh 31-17. That is a hit to the ego of Aaron Rodgers right there. Ouch. Time to go back to the drawing board, Aaron. Now here's the interesting one. Colts beat the Broncos 29-28. Shocker. Shocker. Maybe the Colts are for real, y'all. Maybe they are. We shall see. Maybe Daniel Jones has found his home. And maybe it's with the Indianapolis Colts. I'm starting to believe that. You're starting to make a believer out of me, Daniel. We'll see. I mean, you got a lot of weapons out there in Indy. You got Tyler Warren. You got that running game. You got a couple of good players, man. There's some talent there. We'll see. Broncos should have won. Ruckus says, okay, fair enough. Leveraging call at the end won the game. Ooh, really? I haven't heard of a penalty call leveraging before. Huh. I'll have to look that up later. Falcons 22-6 over the Minnesota Vikings. That's a problem for us because the Falcons have now stepped into third place. Or second place, rather. Squarely into second place. So we're going to continue to monitor the Falcons. Is there any word on AJ Terrell? Does anybody know what happened to AJ Terrell? Because that's going to be critical for next week. You know what? I'm going to Google that. I'm going to Google it. Yeah, AJ Terrell injury. Let's see. Non-contact lower leg injury in the final minute. His left hamstring. I feel like this is just a hamstring injury. Oh, it's the penalty leaping that you got against the Super Bowl against the Pats. Gotcha. Okay. Fair. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be just a hamstring injury. We may or may not see him next week. Depends on how his practices go this week. Yeah, questionable. 1 place had him questionable. 1 place had him out. That was the latest update, though. That was Adam Scheffler. Man, Ryan Kelly with a concussion. Oof. Yeah, there's Ian Rappaport saying AJ Terrell was out for the rest of the game. So we're going to continue to monitor his progress, because that could be a very big piece of what we want to do offensively, is game plan around that. Let's see what happens. Colts might be the surprise team this year. Maybe. I turned a 60-yard missed field goal into a very makeable kick. Oh. Wow. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, let's see. That concludes the scores from tonight and today. We got Tampa and Houston, and the Chargers and the Raiders in a doubleheader tomorrow night. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to be watching that Houston game very, very closely. The leverage call made it a very bankable field goal. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I'm going to go ahead and stick with my picks of the Chargers and Tampa Bay at this point. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we still got a lot of football left. Don't panic. That's what I'm telling y'all right now. Don't panic. We got a lot of work to do. I think if we work together and we do what we're supposed to do, we can have a shot at the Falcons, but we've got to earn it. We got to do what we're supposed to do. And we better not go 0-3. Otherwise, somebody's going to get fired. Point blank. Every time after a Falcons game, somebody gets fired. Just saying. It's a fact. Go look at our history. Find a way to win. Or just win. Period. Alright, guys. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Ball League. If you like what you see on your screen and you are a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, Lindara, for videos, panels, etc. She's looking for new clients. Go check her out, Lindara Ty on Instagram. Also, shout out to Monster Sub and Grub in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Go check them out if you want to get yourself a tasty sub if you're in town. The owner is a Panthers fan. I've met him, and he's an awesome dude. Go check out some of the other channels out there. C3, UNC 2020, my best buddy, Blitzball Champ, as well as many, many more that do this, and they're just awesome people. So share the love, Don't just sub to me. Go check out other people's opinions too. You may not agree, but keep it healthy, man. Keep it loving. And remember, we're all people. We're all struggling with something. You know, so choose kindness, choose love, and choose respect. You know, these are especially trying times. We're all human. We're all just trying to make it, man. That's it, man. That's what it is. So there's my socials. Keep pounding Facebook group page, and also Shadow Warrior 645 with 1W in it on Instagram. If you want to get in touch with me that way, those are the easiest ways to get in touch with me. I do go on Twitter, but I don't respond that often on Twitter, so don't expect too many responses on there. But I check it every now and then. So preview stream, we will see when that will be happening next week. I'll let you guys know. Look for the announcement on Facebook. I don't announce anything on Twitter, so just FYI. But for all the newcomers, but appreciate you guys for joining me. Special shout out one more time to Isaiah Sizik, Tom Brady 12, Marcos Cash, David Screws, Relax and Talk Sports, Jared Phillips, Corey Rucker. Can't call it a comeback. He says, yep, agreed. Shout out to Ruckus. Shout out to Brother Jefflin X. Shout out to Julian Salgado. And I believe I got everybody. Alright. And everybody that is watching and is a new sub or follower, welcome to the family. Keep pounding. Appreciate you. We look forward to seeing you on Sundays. Alright. We do gaming streams as well, so pay attention for that at random times. So hit that bell and select all. Make sure you have your content creation turned on there, so that you don't miss any of my new streams. Appreciate you guys. Sorry about the messages there. People hit me up all day, especially Panthers related stuff, so my apologies. But hey, yeah, Lindara Ty, fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Tell her we sent you, she'll hook you up. Alrighty, folks. Well, it's been fun. Let me see who's live right now. Big Cat's live right now. Go hit him up. I'm sure they're pretty much BSing right now, talking about some random stuff, right at this point. But they might still be talking content, who knows. But yeah, he's live, so I'll send him your way. And Blitz actually just put out a recap video, so go check out his recap video. I'll send everybody there. Actually, all right, guys. Hope you guys at least had fun. We'll see you guys next week. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And of course, as you already know, what we always do, we keep pounding. Peace, y'all.